Alright. Welcome to a lovely game of War for the Crown. So, where we left off last time, you guys were storming tall grasses, which, that's weird. My Roll20 is being weird and only showing the GM view instead of the player view, but that's fine. You guys are looking for information for your political rivals. You heard that they had been causing that dream plague, and yet you did not have enough evidence to prove it. Theoretically, somewhere in this building, which was being occupied by a group of kind of rogue army members. In theory, the other half of the information that you need to prove this is here. You got into a very, very intense fight with a bunch of like traitors officers, as well as Commander Jalissa Stauble and her ram, and a few of her other commanders. You managed to slay them all, and even freed some desert drakes in the process. There we go. Now it's
Which isn't necessarily a good idea, but we did.
We will see what comes of it. In addition to that, during the fight with some crazy divine magic and just general weapon attacks from the enemies, Blaze was brought down to 1 and almost killed. Valoros took a beating. Galatus also took some damage here, but Phineas went entirely down. He was now dead on the floor. Now, in between sessions, you collected loot from various bodies here, but you have not yet looked actually around these rooms here. Phineas should be back, hopefully shortly, in the land of the living. But for now, what are you guys doing in the aftermath of this crazy fight?
Well, gonna look around, see how everybody's doing. What was it that finally took Phineas out?
Breath weapon.
It was,
the Drake.
Breath weapon from the Drake. And I think he also got hit by a flame strike.
It was the flame strike. That
yeah.
It was definitely like a mix of the two. He got pretty hard by both.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I'm gonna start by looking around here and going over to this office here.
Sure. Yeah, you can pop right in that office. Alright, give me a perception check as you head in there. That was previously where some of her troops were stationed, but they kind of had this giant ambush waiting for you.
Yeah, the grass people.
That's where the grass people were. 21, that is not bad.
Yield grass boy.
So it looks like this. Oh, Valor's assisting you with 20. Bump that up to a 30 if you're assisting. This looks like it was Commander Stauble's quarters where she would stay. The north wall of this once opulent office contains a massive bookshelf filled with carefully folded maps, ledgers, and scroll tubes. A large desk fills the southern half of this room, and a chair of battered but neatly repaired leather sits there as well. The only item that seems out of place in the office is a pallet of straw and grass in an alcove to the south. An ornate wooden door stands in the east wall, and a simple wooden door stands in the west wall opposite it.
Alright, open up the east door.
Alright. So, in the east door, that is like her actual bedchamber. There's like silk sheets, the feather down pillows, just really, really like over the top opulence here.
Perfect. We'll grab Phineas and put him in there.
You prop him up on the bed.
No. Lie him down. He looks nice and comfortable.
So peaceful. All right. So you guys got a 30 collectively. As you look around, first and foremost, there's a lot of like military texts here. A lot of them are histories and a weird religious treatise, specifically for Gorm, our Lord in Iron, which did not seem to be someone that these people followed. Spotting that out as kind of out of place, Galatus and Valoris kind of pop that book open and realize that it's actually hollow, and contains like a monetary backup, like a stash of hers if she had to run. There are 250 platinum pieces inside that book.
Nice.
All right. In addition, You look around her records in here, and you find correspondence to many traitors and like officers that are kind of betrayed the military to work with her, including a bunch signed by someone called the Grey Kingmaker. Although at first this set of notes doesn't indicate who the Grey Kingmaker is, in conjunction with the notes in Soroya, that Div's chambers at the Sanguine Brothers butchery, you can prove that Earl Mercandus is behind both of these schemes. He's behind, like, this whole detachment of the cavalry that's supposed to work for the city just fucking off to tall grasses. And he's responsible for the dream plague that he hired the Divs for. One or the other together, like, it didn't quite make out what's going on, but here you have a wholehearted proof.
Hey Ben,
Yes.
what kind of check is it to forge documents to make it look like he's also behind Tasties?
Linguistics.
Savories.
Savories. Honestly, Tasties is, like, equally as funny. That would be... that'd be a linguistics check. I
Okay.
believe there are... Is it a tool? Okay, never mind. I knew there was tools to help you with forging, but it's not like thieves' tools where you take a penalty without them. But it would just be a straight linguistics check.
Okay, what's like the time on that? Is it something I could do while we're traveling?
I would say you could put like a rush job on it. Try to do it while you're like in that carriage on the way back to the city of Yanmas.
Mhm.
I'd say that would increase the DC by like 5, but you could do it.
Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna wait. We're not taking this straight to whoever, right?
Gotcha.
Right.
Well, speaking of linguistics checks here, go ahead and just make one on these documents with the Grey Kingmaker and just all these records that the commander had.
Who's got linguistics? Olivia, here.
19.
Valoros is... Ooh, Valoros gives you a +4.
All right. Holy shit, +4 now.
26.
Yep.
So bring it up to 23, plus another 3 from your inspiration dice. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Requisite check was 25. All right, so
Woohoo.
as you're perusing these notes, there's a bit more, not necessarily evidence, but enough for you to make a very convincing conjecture that whoever is funding the Grey Kingmaker, Earl Mercandus, is highly placed in the Taldan military. It's probably Maxilar Pytharius himself. And while it's one thing that he sent Earl Mercandus as like his spokesperson to the city, it's quite another that he is like using military funds, which he kind of has access to because he's leading the Legion, but he's also not Emperor, so he shouldn't be distributing these funds.
All right.
So while that might
Well,
not be enough to like topple his claim to the throne,
Mhm.
definitely like something that could loosen his supporters' willingness to fight for him.
Yeah, although technically, if he's supposed to be emperor, then it is his stuff. So,
Yeah, it's all semantic, really.
Yeah, I don't think that like this is gonna turn anybody that was like his staunch supporter, you know.
mhm.
Indeed. All
They'll just be like, no, he won the election. It doesn't matter what the count is. All right, so let's take 20 and cover this floor of this side of the building.
All right. Yeah, you can just take 20 at this point. So let's start with what is in the room where you guys had the big fight, down where Olivia is. So, kind of in the bottom corner is where the Drake was nesting. It seems that while most of his loot was kind of turned over to these guys, he kind of had that deep draconic instinct to keep a little bit of treasure for himself. And you see a very well-made cloak in there. It appears to be fringed with some kind of like golden fur. Go ahead and give me a spellcraft check on that. Alright. Put a 19 there. +6. Yeah, you and Blaze would working together would know that this is a lion cloak, a pretty popular magic item among aristocracy in Taldor. It's made from a single male lion's coat with the mane surrounding the hood. It's a very impressive sight. A creature wearing the cloak gets +2 resistance bonus on saving throws made against mind affecting and fear effects, and a +2 circumstance bonus on intimidate checks. Once per day, you can pull the hood over your head and assume the form of a lion as the Beast Shape 2 spell for up to 10 minutes. If the wearer has the Smite class feature, she can use the power more than once per day by expending a use of Smite. At most, you can take the lion form as many times as she has Smite, plus 1 additional time. While the lion form, the wearer cannot use its normal Smite ability. And apart from being just a cool kind of Taldan item there, it is worth a pretty penny. Alright, and then you also have this back storage room over here. If you guys want to open that up, and give me another perception check as you go through it.
We were just taking 20 for the whole
right,
floor,
you took 20
right?
the whole thing.
Oh, right.
You're right. I was being a fool. Alright, so you guys could go into the storeroom, no problem then. Inside, it seems like this was kind of a, it was unlocked because they were preparing to fight with you guys, but this is like a last-ditch stash of stuff. Inside is a variety of potions. There are 3 potions of Barkskin 3, 3 potions of Cure Serious, and last but not least, there is a scroll in there as well. Olivia, you have read magic today, I assume?
I don't. Do I get read magic? Hold on.
Or did you
I
not
don't
have
think.
read magic? Who had read magic in the party?
Me, I do.
Okay, Blaze has got read magic going on. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, Blaze, you would look over this and quickly realize it is a scroll of Raised Dead.
Wonderful.
Hey, how convenient.
Yeah.
Yes. Most indeedly.
You know what? I know somebody we could use that on.
Oh, who?
The elephant?
The lieutenant.
Tannis?
I was gonna say.
Let's fight her again.
Yeah.
And that kind of represents the last of the loot that you guys found. But I'd say you guys could definitely take 20 and use that bad boy on Phineas.
Is Raised Dead on the Inquisitor spell list by any chance?
I think it is.
So. I'm like 90% sure it is.
Let me check.
Alright, then I can just use it.
Oh, yeah, then you should be good. Hell yeah.
Let me check.
Phineas, I call you back from the great beyond.
It is.
Swirls of divine magic in the air. As the scroll kind of like burns away in a flash of light. Phineas, you're restored from life. As this is Raised Dead, it's a little bit more of an ordeal than an actual resurrection spell. Currently you have 2 permanent negative levels. You need like a restoration or something to restore those. Also, it's probably not relevant because you guys are probably going to rest for this anyway, but technically every spell you have is like a 50-50 chance of you being able to use it. Whether the slot was like burned in the resurrection process.
Okay.
Typically, because I find it's usually a pain to like roll for every single spell slot someone has, I usually just have them like roll in the fight, 50-50 shot. But again, you guys should probably be fine with that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys have really taken out both top floors, which is where most of the stuff was. I'm gonna go ahead and, taking 20, you would be able to find, there's still a variety of servants that were holed up here. I'm actually just gonna remove some of the lighting blocks, since you guys are gonna be able to see the whole map now.
So this is what true sight's like.
Yeah.
The sight of the gods. So there's a variety of servants that were kind of... These two were actually knocked out while you guys were there as they were trying to put up a
Wait,
fight.
we can't see into this closet. What's hidden there?
And then... Oh yeah, that one closet didn't reveal. Down here. Well, you'll have to explore and find out. But I'm just going to kind of try to do a quick summary as possible as what you might be able to find in those rooms. Let's see. Let's kind of go in a clockwise fashion. Yeah. Alright. Just tabbing back a few pages from you guys busting them apart up there.
And I'm going to bring Phineas up to date on this stuff we found about Yondel, or whatever his name is.
Gander Mercondus.
Mercondus, yeah. Or just Earl Mercondus if you don't want to use his fucking full name. Understandably, honestly. So a lot of this... Go ahead.
So I was just gonna call him Jerky McJerkface.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Classic. That was actually his birth name, but he kind of gave up that title. So...
He works for Triangle.
A lot of this stuff was cleared out already. Kind of taken by the lieutenants and all that stuff, all these, like, corrupt officers. But you are able to find various, like, still well-made items. This used to be a manor, this caravanserai. So, first thing you find is there are a bunch of footlockers, which contain 5 bottles of spiced wine wrapped in colorful shawls. The bottles are worth 50 gold pieces each. Perhaps more interesting than that, though, you kind of start to see the rest of the plan here to stir up resentment. A bunch of the gear in this place is, instead of Taldan military wear, it looks like they stole Cadrian military wear to try to, like, put a lot of this potential violence from their band onto, like, a different country.
Oh, so it's like a Crimea situation.
Yeah, it's like fucking false flags up in here. Alright, so that's what you find in there. Then, in the officer's mess, you would be able to find... Excuse me. Just a whole bunch of stuff. This whole house, at this point, has no owners, really. Like, it's just gonna go back into the hands of the nobles of the city. So, don't feel too bad about taking their stuff. There's a lot of, like, fine ornaments and dishes in that room. That's worth about 900 gold pieces, and that's a treasure item.
Hey Ben, there doesn't happen to be a deed to the land or anything.
Unfortunately, there is not a deed to this land.
Is there a tiger?
There is also not a tiger.
I mean, I know what I'm forging on the way back.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting those lions with you, right? You're gonna have to make a handle animal check.
Oh fuck, I forgot about those fucking lions, dude.
Yeah, not just any lion, dire lion.
Handle animal check, my guy.
Yeah, remember your...
If you want me to, I could probably do it. I got good handle animal.
Oh my god.
And keep in mind, we only found the one raised at...
Very true.
Well, no, they were knocked out, not dead.
No,
he's talking about
after
us.
you try to handle them.
Oh.
Alright.
There's your Breath of Life scroll. We got this.
There is also a +1 spear that you guys would be able to find. No other enchantments on, just plain +1. Probably not worth taking with you guys, but also, like, in the armory, there's just a ton of... Unless you want to use it for disguises, potentially. There is a lot of weaponry. Bows, arrows, long swords, breastplates, and other armor that are all marked with the heraldry of the Taldan horse, which is the unit these guys kind of broke off from. So here's all of those weapon items. They are all just regular, except for the masterwork ones. Like, there's no magical ones in that room.
You don't happen to know how much that total is just worth, do you?
It does not say off the top of my head, but I would estimate it's probably close to 500 GP.
Perfect. I'll just write that down.
Probably a little bit more. Breastplates are... You know, let's just call it an even 2,000, because those breastplates are actually worth a pretty penny.
Yeah, it's like a 3 masterwork longswords. That's like $1,000.
Um,
Just off the masterworks.
and
Breastplates, master.
Chat, of course, is eager for you guys to drop some magical items.
They always are.
All right.
So there were magic items in their bin.
Well, to be fair, I hadn't I hadn't said what was in the top rooms yet over here.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
So, in
So
the room where you guys
impatient.
fought the husband, that other lieutenant that you guys just killed. All right. I see Drow wants magic tigers. I'm gonna say, Olivia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, give me a D1. This before we pick what we're rolling for here. It's D100. If you can get a 70 to 100, I'll give you a figurine of wondrous power that summons a tiger.
Easy.
Yo!
Wow. Fucking exactly. Okay, all right. What's the most appropriate level I'm just gonna skin a tiger onto? And then we'll still have a random roll after this. That was honestly wild. Okay, figurines. Probably would be closest to the value of the one that summons lions. We'll say it's the equivalent of the figurine of golden lions. And we'll just like replace them as tigers. Basically, it becomes 2 adult male tigers. They obey the owner and serve them in combat. If slain in combat, they can't be brought back from statue form for 1 full week. Otherwise, they can be used once per day for up to 1 hour.
Awesome.
If the figurine itself is destroyed, the magic is lost forever.
Yeah.
Freaking spot on.
Wait, how many uses of the Wand of Infernal Healing do we got?
Yeah, it's starting to run down. It should say.
It doesn't.
I switched them over to the number.
The quantity column?
Yeah,
Oh, the quantity.
So it's 19.
So, let's roll for the other people in the party. Phineas, you just came back from the dead, and I rolled randomly for you. What kind of magic items are you looking for here? Weapons, armor, wondrous, all the above, one or the other?
Let's go with all the above.
All the above. All right, go ahead and give me a D3 first. And we'll see what that lands you on. Okay, wondrous.
3.
Go ahead and make the D12 and a D100. All right, we got a belt slot. We've got a belt slot in a good while.
Yeah.
And remind me, what level are you guys up to again? I can't keep track of all levels.
10.
10? Okay.
We are currently 10.
Alright. Get some rolls on my end going. You got a 25. Go ahead and give me a spellcraft check, as you're also able to find another belt in that room.
Nat 20.
Oh my god, okay. So you guys would recognize this belt. It's got an engraving of a charging rhinoceros, and it's like a thick leather belt, like height-wise, like a couple inches thick belt. It gives you a +2 enhancement bonus to strength, and this is a belt of thunderous charging. The belt magnifies the wearer's momentum when they charge, giving a +2 on bull rush and overrun maneuvers. Furthermore, when the wearer makes a charge attack, her melee weapons and natural weapons deal damage as if they were one size category larger than they actually are. It's basically belt of strength +2 with that added bonus on top of it. I'll drop that link over here.
It's pretty hype.
Honestly, that's a very cool item. I really like that.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in our party is gonna use it, but it's pretty neat.
Yep.
Dude, fucking summon the tigers and loop that shit around them. Wait, can
Make a lasso out of it.
I think quadrupeds get a belt slot. I'm like 90% sure.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. I mean, hey, they're around for an
Just-
hour. You could prep them with the belt.
Just put on the lion cloak, turn into a lion, hang out with my tigers.
This is fucking too much like what is it, Tiger King?
This whole time Olivia was a furry, guys.
No, Olivia's Carol
Have a
Baskin.
nice day. All right. So, with those random loot drops and all the stuff from the armory, just one last double check. Any more treasure in here? Bum 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 bum. You guys already got that swarming insect trap disabled. That is all the stuff that is in here. And while you lost an
Woohoo.
ally along the way, you gained a lot of wealth and a lot of items. And more importantly, political maneuvering power.
No, and even more importantly, 2 tigers.
Yeah, and he didn't even die, you know.
Of
For real.
utmost importance.
Well, the lieutenant person.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, she's dead.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, she
She died
died.
in, out in the fields when they charged you guys. I think technically, like,
Oh,
right
yeah.
before you convinced the other dragon to fuck off, I think he ended her life.
Yeah.
So,
Well, before we head out, do the servants know anything useful?
go ahead. And...
Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
No, I'm glad they know that.
Everyone knows that.
Alright. So, as you talk to the servants, go ahead and give me a diplomacy check, because you're asking them for information. 34, my god.
38.
No, 38.
Jesus. Olivia's also a 36. They just fully spill the beans as much as they can. So, the 2 on the left side were kind of knocked out for a while. I don't have a lot of good information, but the ones on the right are feeling mighty talkative after that. And weirdly enough, they're all halflings, which is pretty interesting.
No, that's kind of
That's
scary.
not weird. That's not weird.
As you kind of investigate with them in the kitchen, they confirm just that, like, they start, like, listing all of these different raids that have taken place, supposedly from bandits, but you guys now know it is this faction of the, like, horse brigade that works in Yanmas. That's where the missing horse brigade has been. A whole bunch of their soldiers have been here. You can now tie a bunch of the bandit attacks to these people. If you keep them as, like, witnesses, you can tie it to these soldiers. Apart from that, they're just very eager to not be stuck here anymore. They're like, this job is awesome.
All right. We'll give them all about 2 weeks' pay. Is that what, 3 gold or something?
Holy
regular
fuck, that's like-
servants, yeah, probably
That's
like
3 years pay, dog.
No.
Yeah, these are like manor servants. I'd say like 3 gold pieces each would be good.
Okay.
Oh, man.
These are some high quality boys.
I mean, they gotta go find some new jobs now and everything. It's just like
Yeah.
their severance.
All right.
I'm just saying that I've got a lot of problems with the Pathfinder economy system because it's not meant to be looked at as like a way to, like, an economy. Basically, they just assigned values to stuff that they thought made sense without thinking about it.
As someone who
So-
gets
Yep.
confused by the economy, I can accept that. All right. So, is there anything else you guys are trying to do here, or anything else you want to go before kind of circling back to Yanmas?
I want to give one pass around the grounds, just see if there's anything interesting, useful.
My Kishvit and I go spend some time with the lieutenant's body.
Ooh,
Uh,
eating all our memories.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You just let the Gishvit, like, go ham as you kind of stand over the body, like, just gritted teeth. Alright.
It just wraps its tongue around her head. It's not like it's actually damaging the body or anything.
True. Looks probably scary as fuck, though. I don't want that book wrapped around my skull.
Fair enough.
I would say, considering how much of them charged out earlier, you guys, there's not much more to find around the outside of Tall Grasses.
All right. Any of the horses survive?
You would be able to rescue. Hold on. It's a random roll for how many survived various raids and you guys. Okay, there are 3 light battle-trained horses and 1 heavy battle-trained horse.
All right. Well, we'll try and bring him back. Rather
Oh,
than
yeah, you
just
could
leave them
definitely,
on here.
with a couple of leads, bring them on behind your cart.
Yep.
You could also sell a combat-trained heavy horse is worth 300. A combat-trained light horse is 110. So, do with that information what you will.
I was just thinking like free to good home or something like that.
Yeah, fair. There's definitely a lot of like farms and outlying areas that could use it along the way.
Yep. Power to the people. Horsepower.
Yep. Horsepower. Alright. So,
Could I get these servants to sign contracts in exchange for helping find them new jobs?
I would say with the earlier diplomacy checks that went down, yeah, pretty easily. They're like, whatever gets us the hell out of here.
Excellent.
Oh man.
Alright, so you can jot down you have 4 halfling. Technically their title, their like stat block is surly servants. So you have contracts with 4 surly servant halflings. I fucking their stat block is so bad. I fucking love that. I love that their acrobatics is 3, and then specifically their acrobatics is -1 when jumping because they have like no ups. Like, what a thing to add to a stat block.
Halflings can't jump.
Halflings cannot jump. Confirmed. Paizo's taken a stance with this with Book 3 of War for the Crown. Halfling servants got no ups. All right. Is there anywhere else you guys?
All those halfling dreams of playing basketball are now ruined.
Is there anywhere you guys are trying to hit up in the city, or are you guys just kind of going back to the inn? Although you would know that the Earl is also staying at the inn, so
We should look into the rumors of the resurrected prince before we out Yarkandus.
okay.
We might want to tie that to him too.
It's a wee bit late for that, probably on the account of the fact that he was having constant correspondence with these people, and he's gonna be tipped off now that they're not replying on the fact that, on account of we killed them all.
I would
Yeah.
say without like a check, you guys would know you probably have like a little bit of a window here because it is just like physical mail going back and forth. You didn't see any evidence that they were using any like magical forms of communication.
Okay.
All right. So we do have enough time to try and check it out, but we
Yeah,
can't.
we could probably take like a day, like
Dilly-dally.
rest. And then,
Yeah. for sure.
That's fair.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
this
you
looks
would
like
know
a
from
good
his
spot to
from the
rest.
letters you found. It wasn't like he was sending like a runner down here every single day. It's like every week or so, like get like a report.
no,
All right. So let's spend the night here.
Yeah, you guys can spend the night here. And with, well, actually, you guys can totally spend the night safely here. With the 2 drakes that are patrolling here, the local like wildlife and any banditry has been scared off, so there's not really a risk of anyone jumping you. So go ahead, just to
Drakes,
save
maybe.
time on, yeah, it's just to save time in perception checks and watch orders and stuff. You could totally just assume you get the full night, get your spell slots back, get any health back.
Can me and Blaze go down and try and tame a dire lion?
Yeah, yes, thank you for reminding me. All right. Well, let me tab back over to that map where the unconscious lions are at.
I'm gonna say that because I got the tiger statues, I'm just gonna put one of them down, like kill it, and now we're gonna just work with one so that we don't have to worry about
Okay.
2 dire lions.
So I'm gonna delete 1 dire lion. You guys already did get the XP for defeating them though, so you don't need to add any more. For a second, I thought you meant you were like summoning the tigers just to fucking bully them.
Yo,
Fuck.
show 'em who the alpha is. I'm gonna summon my 2 tigers.
You summon these like goldish orange tigers. When was the last time I used a fucking tiger? Do I have any tokens? Ah, good old Roll20. them default tiger tokens.
Yeah, default tigers, baby.
Oh, okay.
It is very
I was
compressed.
thinking,
Oh, yeah. We just pan over the camera to see the. There we go. The stream caught a little hint of your drawing. All right, I'm gonna say. Wait, are you wearing Olivia? Are you wearing the lion cloak?
He opened this for me.
Now I
Can open
am.
that for you?
Yeah, Mom life's been hard today.
Are you just? Oh, whiskey. Okay. Oh man.
Oh, it's a pop.
There you go.
Yeah, Olivia's a smarter character than I am. She's definitely wearing the lion
Right?
cloak.
Shout out to my wife. She came in and had me open up.
Shout
a
out to your
whiskey.
wife.
That's a whole ass mood, to be honest. Okay, so I'm gonna say with the cloak and the tigers here, because it's like an intimidation of power. We're gonna actually roll that handle animal check. You can roll intimidate instead, as you're trying to kind of bully this dire lion into submission.
Wait, so who is rolling? Me or?
I
you
presume
can-
Olivia's taking points. I would allow you to assist though.
Cool.
I'm gonna add a d6.
Okay, burning one of your points to add a d6 on that. Alright, we're up to a 21.
And then add a +2 to that because my intimidate is +11. So it's man.
Alright. The dire lion. Are you okay? Okay. Just baby doing stuff. Alright. So, the dire lion kind of rises up, just like growling at you. The 2 tigers kind of like have their roar in response. And Olivia, you kind of in the middle of the tigers, they advance on it. The lion backs down. Its tail goes from this kind of like upright, swishing posture to like lower down between its legs, more of a submissive gesture. Seems to be willing to go with the pack here.
Let's go. I'm gonna like high five boys.
I will reciprocate the high five.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
That's what we all need. We all just need all the animals.
I'm gonna ride one of the tigers back to the manor.
Olivia just galloping on a tiger. I don't know if gallop's the right word. Just thundering along on its paws next to the carriage.
I still have flight, so I'm gonna fly above.
Or not next to the carriage, just on the back. Alright, you still got flight going. You guys make it back safely to Tallgrass.
Yeah. I pretty much have all day flight now, so that's pretty epic.
Actually, I know what I can do. Here, Olivia, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna try to share with you the tablet or the stat block for the dire lions.
Okay.
Which is your username on Roll20?
It's fuck, what is it?
Live.
Oh, it's just live. Okay.
That's
there we go. Yeah. I wasn't scrolled down far enough. Alright, dire lions in your journal now with the token, so you should be able to drag it out when you need it. Alright. Is there any other like preparatory things you guys are doing after this night's rest when you get all your stuff back? What was
I'm
it?
gonna like look around. Is there any like collars for the lions?
No, they do not have lion-sized collars here.
Okay. That's a good thing we're in a large town.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright.
I mean, can you just like use the belts as collars?
We could flavor the belt like that if you want to put the belt on the lion. We could have it take up its belt
Heck
slot
yeah.
on the neck.
Nah. I'm not gonna use it in combat. I literally just wanted the pet, so.
Alright, fair enough.
I mean, it's going with me everywhere, but it's never gonna participate in combat.
Just to
That's
look
what,
badass.
Yeah.
Alright. So, if that's the case, now that you guys have spent the night, are you going like straight back to council chambers? Are you going to the tavern where you guys and Mercondus are staying? What's your move here?
I'm going to the temple.
Going
I have shit to work out.
Alright.
Would it be wise, and I'm asking as like the group, to send like a letter to like summon the council for like later today?
We should ask one of the people who's kind of in charge.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah.
if we can do that.
Who do we like on the council?
I don't remember. There's like a halfling, I think.
You guys liked a few different people. Give me one moment.
Well, we
There's
saved
something-
one of them.
I say
you
we-
guys were down with Carmilio Rawls, the female aristocrat who was big into like weapons dealing. You guys talked to Chief Enumerator Albrin Palator, the Abadar priest. Who else were you guys?
Oh yeah, let's go to the numerator.
He would definitely be at the temple right now.
So he wasn't with.
And Lady Amber Gubel, the one that you guys helped through like the dream stuff.
Yeah, she's one of my agents.
Yeah, she's working.
You want to go to her then?
Well, we can go to the numerator because I have to go to the temple anyway.
All right.
Okay. Give me 1 second then. Switch this back to. All right. Make sure I got the right lighting for you guys.
Nothing sinister is gonna go on down here.
All right. If you guys want to drop your tokens somewhere around here, that's like the street next to the cathedral. You'll be able to see that there is a door here and another door here. They both just seem to lead into this temple for Abadar.
Oh no.
Well, it's just a map. It's just a map that exists. Surely that's fine.
No, I created like 3 Olivias. Hold on.
Olivia Jutsu.
All right. Just gonna go ahead and remove the door blockers so you guys can see where they are. I mean, you can see through the windows already. Looks like the Chief Enumerator is just kind of kneeling in front of the central altar, up this way.
Hey guys, I'm going to listen in, but I need to mute for a few minutes. Can you just go ahead and run this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
We got you. No worries. All right. So, are you guys? I just saw like half the dire line appear off the map. Are you guys doing anything in preparation, or are you just going in to talk to the numerator? What's your move here?
Just
Yeah, we I don't have any
Cast mage armor just in case, and then go in.
suspicious of this guy, right?
there's no reason to be suspicious, so I'm just going in.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's always safe to be safe.
I'm gonna chill outside with Fluffy because I think it's a little disrespectful to bring a dire lion inside a church.
You've already named him wonderful.
Wait, what did you name it?
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
I'll allow it. That's pretty good. All right.
It was between that and Sparkles, but I don't think.
He isn't very sparkly.
So,
Yeah.
you
Tigers
guys
are
want to
gonna be
move up
sparkles.
to the priest in the center. You see that he is currently just deep in a prayer to Abadar. Technically, he's over on the square.
Come
give
on
me
in,
a
boys, the water's
perception
fine.
Check. as you guys rock up to him.
26.
And
35.
just have Valoros and Galtus kind of just in the front entryway. 35. Alright. Where's my War for the Crown dice? There they are. Alright. Seems like he's just by himself, ready to talk. Oh, good. It's good to see you all. Apologies, you've caught me mid-prayer.
Forgive the intrusion. I was hoping that you might be able to help me with some issues. Would you by chance be able to cast restoration on me, or greater restoration?
Yes, I could cast restoration on you. That is very much within my power. I could cast greater even, and considering what you've done for the city, I'll give you a freebie.
Much obliged, thank you.
So he kind of stands up, turns around, brushes off his robes, as he begins casting this holy spell on you. All of a sudden, two figures materialize on either side next to the fountains in this area. These, like, not fountains, sorry, fonts of water. One of them is going to take a shot at Phineas with a crossbow, and the other takes a shot at the Enumerator. Bring these guys into the forefront. And basically dressed all in black, half their faces obscured by a mask, crossbows leveled. Phineas, what is your flat-footed AC?
19.
19. That is going to be a hit with the crossbow.
I deflect with my gauntlets.
Let me see on the chief. All right, so then you don't need to make the fortitude save. All right, the chief enumerator is going to take 8 damage. And you see that his eyes roll up in his head, and he collapses unconscious on the floor. Roll for initiative. Sorry, I'm gonna add Phineas back in to clear the initiative really quick. Phineas has 15. Let's get the
I am Speed.
hired guns up in here. Ooh, they did not do well. That's not good for their strategy.
Galactus was distracted.
Alright.
Or like Fluffy, or like Valoros's eyes.
I mean, they're pretty enchanting.
Look with your eyes.
What do your cute eyes see?
Another cutie.
Alrighty. So, looks to me like our resident caster over here, who's obsessed with fire, is up first. You got a
Sure
Hired blade on
am.
the right, hired blade on the left. What's your move?
Let me measure something out. Just quick.
Concerning.
That's more
Well,
than
it
20
should be. It's more than 20 feet distance. Oh no. I am going to cast Ray of Exhaustion on the one that tried to hit Phineas.
Okay, that'd be the left one. Go ahead and make your ranged touch attack.
Right? Where's the ranged touch attack thing on your board?
For you.
It should be. It's just a ranged attack, and then it hits.
Oh, there we go. 13.
13. That is not going to do it. He ducks.
Ah,
His beam of energy
beans.
shoots over his head.
Alright, that's my turn. I will start flying into the air. How high is the building?
Let's see. The cathedral itself. Those little vestibule entryways are about 20 feet. This whole central area with the pews and the main area of worship is 30 feet where the pews are, 40 feet in the circle area.
Alright, I shall fly 20 feet up.
All right. Take off into the air. That's going to be Olivia, who's outside with Fluffy.
I'm gonna tell Fluffy to sit.
It does that thing where like how you know how cats like make biscuits and like knead the ground, except he's just like fully kneading like cobblestones and crushing them under his claws.
Good kitty. Now I'm going to take my mutagen, and then I'm gonna move to here, and I'm gonna have my my extract out my hand.
All right, got it. Okay. Next up, then is gonna go ahead and be Phineas, who just got
I'm
tried
going-
to assassinate. Just got someone tried to assassinate him.
Go over here, and I'm going to shocking grasp this person.
All right. Go ahead and roll that attack. As lightning crackles around your hand. That is going to do it there. Go ahead and add your electricity damage.
23. So 35, 38 damage total.
Total. Roger that. As the electricity crackles over his body, he staggers, just like drops the crossbow. You see he's still up, and he is going for a rapier on his belt.
Ooh, is it a magical rapier?
It is actually, yes. All right. The other one is going to kind of vault this little guardrail around the font, move up to Phineas, and as the other guy quick draws that rapier out, they're going to go in with some stabby stabs on you.
Very stay.
This feels all very personal.
And they are...
Tell me, were your mother's hags, by chance?
Weirdly,
Oh,
they seem
shit.
pretty professional. They don't respond at all. Just like cold eyes, pure quiet, going in for the kill. Alright, so where did 20 go? There it is. Alright. First one is nat 20, potential crit. That is a 29 to confirm. But it is a rapier, it's not the end of the world. Sense motive?
It does not confirm.
That one is not confirmed with a 29. Alright. Then he's going to go in with his second attack. This is the guy that didn't move yet. It's just going to be a 21 to hit. Normal AC.
That hits.
Okay.
I don't have mage armor.
In that case, I need some D6s.
What if you have mage armor?
Because I wasn't expecting a fight in character.
But it's
I
like
appreciate you
hours
being
level, right?
Character. Alright. Okay, so you're going to take 21 damage. As his rapier just stabs kind of like right through your gut. The one that sprinted up is only going to get one attack. It's going to be a 17. You spin and duck under it. Alright, as the series of rapier slashes go off, we're going to move to Galatus if you're all ready.
Okay,
Speaking of rapier slashes.
And piercing.
so Galatus is going to leap up and run over the backs of the pews. And since that's further than he can go in one thing, it'll be a double move. How much do I need to make acrobatics?
Um,
Don't you got like a plus 20?
to get
I do.
Oh, like to get over the pews.
Well, to run across the backs of them, in a
yes, I would
fast.
say that is an acrobatics check if you're leaping from pew to pew.
All right, and then how much? So if I have a 30 move, how far can I get with, assuming my acrobatics works?
It's usually half on an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can choose to move at full speed for like a plus like 5 or
Yeah,
10.
I think there is it's a harder check, but you could just try to fucking go for it and go all 30.
All right, we're gonna go for it.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, hit it up.
Haha.
That is gonna do it. As you easily like leap onto the first pew, start sprinting across. Hell yeah.
And Valeros is kind of like, okay, dude, and then he's gonna go.
Just not even gonna try. Valeros just calmly walking between the pews and runs up the aisle. Alrighty. And was Galaxy close enough that he could attack after the acrobatics, or was he still out of range?
Nope.
Okay. In that case, back to the top with Blaze, who is about 20 feet up in the air, above the pews.
All right. I am going to flit on over, fly in. It's pretty epic. And then I'm just going to say, don't worry. You don't need to like duck or anything. This won't hurt you. And then I'm going to do a selective fireball on this group here.
Alright. Can you exclude that many people?
Sure can. I have 7.
Okay.
Plus 7 to charisma, so I can clear everyone.
Alright. So, you're excluding I assume you're excluding the priest as well?
Yeah, I'm excluding everyone, and hopefully if I can, like, save some of the stuff as well inside the actual...
They both
temple.
pull their cloaks over their head and hit the deck, and neither are damaged.
Yeah, that was what I was afraid of. Alright, I am my turn.
Good old rogues. Alright. As this giant fireball, like, roars through the room, exploding outwards, the fire seems to bend around your allies, not hurting them, and the hired blades dodge out of the way. Brings us back to Olivia, who already had the extract in hand, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna down that. That's in my admixture vial, so just popped 2.
Nice.
And then I still have to double move to get into range. So I'm gonna move, and I'm gonna draw another one as part of the move action. Like, also, I want to say that Galatus Valeros, they're like the same person. Like looked at the camera when he like did when Galatus was like doing the shit over the pews, and he was like, this fucking guy. You know?
Fucking try hard.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that all you got? All you doing?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright, back to Phineas. Still sandwiched between the assassins.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step, make him my studied target, and hit him with Vampiric Touch.
Alright, that's gonna be a hit.
20.
And this is on this guy, right? The second guy?
Yeah.
Alright.
So it's going to be 37 damage, and I'm going to absorb 20 of it.
Alright, he is still standing, but you do absorb that full 20. Bringing you only 1 down from full.
Well, they're temporary hit points, so,
True.
I mean...
But at least, they're keeping you alive. Alright. Okay.
That guy there next to us should probably just surrender.
It's pretty fucked right now. That being said, he is going to quick draw an item here. Let's see, what's the best shape he can get this for? He's gonna 5-foot step back. You see, he pulls out this strange wooden tube, inlaid with metal, puts his mouth on it, and a cloud of sand is expelled out the front. I need Olivia, Galatus, and also the High Chief Enumerator are all going to make fortitude saves as a coating of sand that has been soaked in poison sprays over you.
Oh, it's poison? I'm good.
Oh, you're an investigator. You got mad poison and shit.
Yeah.
But he would have known that.
Am I
Twinsies.
Are you immune yet
Hold on.
to your poison? I think it's level 12 you get immune. If I'm not, I might be wrong.
I'm not sure. I'm checking.
I know you
Oh,
at least
well,
have a good bonus by now.
It's like +6 or +8 before it's
All right.
yeah. And that's not with the
Um,
plus.
A 22 is going to be a pass. However, the 18 is not.
Ooh.
It's actually a 28. That doesn't include my poison resist.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, 28 definitely does it. All right, so Valoros, that is going to be, he is going to take 4 wisdom damage. Galatus, you're going to take 2 wisdom damage. Hard to tell if the priest is taking anything because he is fully unconscious. Alright, so that was this guy. His partner, on the other hand, is going to move up next to Phineas and just go for a regular stab. 2 on the dice, no way that hits. It's only a 12. Alright, back to Galatus. Galatus, you can go ahead and make another fortitude save. That is a success and a success, but this is a 2 cure save poison. 2 saves.
Okay.
So you don't take any damage this turn, but you do need to succeed again next turn to fully be rid of it. If you would like, you could also make a heal check, or if you have a craft alchemy check to try to figure out what this poison actually is.
Nah, I'm a bit busy at the moment.
Fair enough, go for it.
Alright, so 5-foot step. And
Aim for the one that has already used his poison.
yeah.
That'll be this guy.
Okay, and so last turn he did Bane, and this turn he did Study Target.
Roger that.
And so
Alright. Those are both going to hit, and with 2 devastating rapier hits, you thrust one through his stomach, one through his heart, and with finally making some noise, lets out just a small and drops to the ground, dead. Alright, that is
Woohoo!
one assassin
Dead people.
down. Valoros? Here, I can move the
okay,
body up.
5-foot step through that area.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Alright.
Try and
That,
take him
like, that
alive.
railing is really, like... It's like a foot high. It's not tall.
Alright. And so he's going to. He doesn't. Oh, yeah, he does.
Oh, baby.
God fucking damn it.
Missed the first one.
Yeah.
So that the crit on the second one, you're going to be able to finish off the second assassin. However, that being said, even as the second assassin drops from another series of stabs, we're going to continue in combat order because of the poison.
Can I identify it? Or...
Yeah, well, Blaze is
no.
first, but then you can identify. You can identify with a craft alchemy as a free check on your turn.
Alright, I'm pretty sure we have a Wand of Lesser Restoration with like 6 charges, right?
Yeah, we've also got a potion of delay poison and a potion of neutralize poison. And 7 antitoxins.
Oh,
Does Lesser Restoration work on poison?
No.
Well, it works on the ability damage.
Yeah, it'll heal the damage,
Ah,
but
alright, alright.
poison from functioning. They have to pass the checks.
Should
They're-
we
they're
who should we neutralize?
Up to you.
Well, probably the priest.
the guy that's unconscious.
I'll swoop on down with a neutralize poison potion and feed it to him.
All right. And just double checking the official effects. You detoxify any sort of venom. All right, I'm just gonna roll for the potion on my end. Okay. One of the two poisons affecting him is dealt with. The other is not. He is still unconscious, but he is no longer having his mind eroded.
Coolio.
All right. So as you stabilize his mind, it's gonna be Olivia. Olivia, you want to make a craft alchemy?
Yeah.
Okay. This is very interesting to you because this is a relatively rare poison known as the Muddling Heresy. It is usually used by worshippers of certain devils, but is also used by worshippers of different gods to make targets more susceptible to being convinced of blasphemes and revelations on heretical truth.
Okay. Context clues time. These guys are in the cult of the fake prince or whatever.
Cult of the Twilight Child.
Yeah.
Cult of Soundtrack.
Something Twilight Prince. Heal check on the guy that's unconscious.
Yeah, go for it.
Is he gonna be fine? Or can I try and identify what poison took him out
Yeah,
in the
go for
first?
Give me another check for that.
Yeah. Hold on, I accidentally clicked on the heal. Ignore that.
All right, that is it is drow poison. It's knocked him unconscious.
Okay.
It doesn't kill him though, right? Like, doesn't have any other secondary effect.
It's not gonna kill him. It's not gonna finish him
All right.
off.
I will.
You would know that like drow poison is one either typically used to like kidnap people, or if you're like an assassin, knock them out so they can't resist a coup de grace.
Okay. Well, I don't feel comfortable with Fluffy being on the street, so I'm gonna call. 50-50 on gender.
You rolling a d2?
Yeah. Highs is female.
All right. She runs
Okay.
in, running up the pews.
Probably like trampling some of them in the
she definitely,
way.
like, it is almost 10 feet between the pews, but she's definitely like scrapes along like the sides of the benches.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna have her sit next to me. That's my turn.
All right. That's gonna bring us to Phineas. Phineas, you can see that these two are still poisoned. You can make a heal check to try to give them a bonus on it if you'd like, or you can use your Gish Fit on the enemies. Up to you.
Well, I can do both.
Yeah, I guess you use the guy for the same turn. How long does it take your Gish Fit to learn the information?
I'll have to look it up right quick. I'll go ahead and use a heal check to help with their.
19.
Unfortunately, that is one. Or that is. No. Okay, it's not going to be enough. It's got to beat the DC of the poison. All right. In that case, the enemies are already out of the fight. Galatis, a second success for either of you is a stabilization. All right. Valatis is...
Velatis?
Sorry. Valatis. Valeros is all good. He has beaten the poison. This, however, is going to reset your count on successes for Galatis and you're gonna take some more wisdom damage here. That is gonna be another 3 wisdom damage.
Dang, man.
It's a rather virulent poison.
All right, so I'm going to take an antitoxin.
All right, definitely.
So
Literally gives
plus
you
5 bonus on
Yep.
saving throws for an hour.
All right. In that case, let's keep going down the line. You guys could roll to assist Galatus, even though he already has that potion going, or the antitoxin. Unless you have any other better options. Blaze, what do you think?
Whole system. Or try to, since I have a. You can even try heal if you don't have any like skill points in it.
Yeah, it's untrained.
All right. I will try to assist. I do.
You need to beat the DC of the poison.
No, I was trying to like assist his next check. If that's possible.
For
No, you
poison,
can't assist
you
the
have
saving
to,
throw.
You can
Yeah.
assist in treating a poison, but it's got to be like the DC of the poison you have to hit, and it was.
Oh. Then let me see what else I can do because that isn't very helpful.
Alright.
I guess nothing. I'll just fly around.
All right. Olivia.
I'm going. Can I use craft alchemy to try and assist?
I'll allow it. Especially because you're an investigator and poison is like a staple for them. Okay, so that's going to be an extra +2, so you're up to a +7 on your next roll, Galatus.
All right.
Fun fact, by the way. Next level, I'm poison.
Next level, it's a level 11.
Yeah,
I was close. I thought it was 12.
yeah. I thought it was soon if it wasn't already. You know.
Yeah. All right, Phineas. Did you find out how long it takes your Gishvit to plumb the depths of their mind?
Yeah, it takes an hour, so we'll be a while.
Okay. In that case, I'll hold off on that info.
I'll cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Alright, being healing. Galatus. That's a fort with a +7. That is a success. You only need one more success and you're stabilized. And 20 is gonna do it. So I'm gonna say let's pop us out of combat. Excellent work.
All right. Hopefully we can get this guy back awake and get some wisdom restored because I'm not feeling good.
You can quick craft stuff as an investigator, right now, Olivia?
Yeah. Yeah.
I believe if you use smelling salts, you can wake him up instantly.
Okay.
Which is it's a DC 17 to craft. I'm like almost positive. I used to knock people out and use smelling salts a lot as my investigator.
Yeah. Boom. Okay.
Olivia just kind of mixes up a few different vials in her hands really quick. Waves the bottle under the chief enumerators.
How does he react to a giant lion?
Oh gods! Oh, why is there a dire beast in here?
That's Fluffy.
It's her pet.
She certainly is, I suppose, at that. Okay. What?
Are you feeling all right?
Yes, I had no idea those ruffians were in the temple.
Yeah, it's a good thing we got here when we did.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Have you been having issues with the cult of the Twilight Child recently?
Well, not directly, I suppose, but I mean, I've been trying to encourage citizens to stay away from them. I think they are undermining the faith of the city.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm like 90% sure they just tried to kill you, so.
Well, sorry, I lost my train of thought. If they're trying to actively kill me now, gods, then they have gotten bold. I don't know how much more this city can take. They are false. I hate being so crude, but they're heathens. The Twilight Child can't be a god, a being capable of granting divine favors. It doesn't make sense. And why would the prince's soul come back now?
We'll have to root out this heresy.
Indeed.
I can answer that question for you, actually. The prince's soul would come back now because magic exists. Cast greater image, use brainwashing poisons on the populace to cause unrest and to destabilize the
That's true. Your agents
city.
did find out about that poison that was like luring people in.
Yeah. Destabilize the city so that the agent of what's his name?
Pythagoras.
Pythagoras can come in and save the day. They've been creating false. It's like what happened with the dream stuff, right? We just actually found proof that he's the reason that the Lions Guard, whatever your militia is called.
Oh, like the local cavalry, yeah.
Horses.
The reason that they deserted and were pretending to be bandits and other military forces is because of Pythagoras as well. So,
well, I suppose I should close the church for now until they're dealt with. Listen, I have something I've been saving. I would be willing to. It's a bow. It's an old bow of one of the priests that used to fight for us long ago. You could take it, and perhaps it would help you.
I'm gonna look around at the party with nobody having a bow, and I'm gonna say, yeah, no, it sounds like a good idea.
Very well. He pulls out this like ornate, heavy crossbow, clearly enchanted. The stock is decorated with like golden filigree of like the key of Abadar. This is the Scofflaw Hunter. Another thing is, it's not a relic. However, he describes what it can do. This is a +2 designating lesser heavy crossbow. So each time a ranged weapon or ammunition with this ability hits a creature, its magic like paints the target, giving everyone else a +2 bonus on melee attack and damage rolls against the target for the next round.
Ooh,
So
that's pretty neat.
yeah, essentially
Yeah.
like highlighting the target for the melee people.
Do you think we could get Fluffy crossbow trained?
Just fucking awaken Fluffy, honestly.
Fluffy is now named Lino.
I'm gonna bond with her for a little bit more, but like, how much does an awaken cost? It's only like $2,000, right?
I think it's like 5,000, but I could be wrong.
I'll check.
All right, so can he do restoration on us?
Still just like pocket change.
Can you do restoration? Yeah, he can do less restoration on all you guys now that he's awake. Because he survived the encounter. What's the max that someone's down? I'm just seeing what he's got.
5 for Galatus.
Oh, I would say, yeah, no problem. I would say you guys could mark, return those ability scores. He has enough that he could definitely cast enough to get all of you guys back up.
Can I sense motive him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I don't ever trust a priest of Abadar that does something for free.
Well, I mean, you did just save his life.
I mean, I guess that's true.
He seems on the up and up. He seems a mix of, like, scared and, like, a little irate that the cult has, like, come to this.
This is why you gotta nip cults in the butt, man. What else are low level adventurers for other than rooting out cults? Like, come on.
It's a valid point.
Well, goblins for one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Killing
true.
bands of goblins.
And of course, rat problems.
Yeah, also rat problems.
Hmm.
Alright.
All right,
shout out to
Ben, are
Nine
you
Rats.
getting us some XP?
Yes, for defeating the 2 assassins. Also, the only notable gear they have left, so they have 3 more doses of that, like, heresy poison. If you guys even want that.
Yeah.
And then they each have a +2 rapier. And then in terms of XP, everybody is going to get 1,200 XP.
That's pretty poggers.
You guys are pretty good. And as you kind of help the priest recover, if you want to take that hour, the Gishvit's going to get some information for you here. Essentially, what it'll be able to transfer to you, Phineas, is that these are hired, like, rogues, hired assassins. They're not necessarily affiliated with anybody, but they were offered money from this cloaked and hooded figure who they identified as an Aasimar, not a human. Farther, they spotted that their employer was attempting to conceal a strange round cap with an attached veil.
A strange round what?
Strange round cap. I'm gonna put this like reveal in here as well over on the roll 20.
Interesting.
But since you guys succeeded on that earlier check during the persona period, you would recognize that headwear description. This likely belonged to that group of Aasimar, the high cultists, who were like running that religious ceremony at the cult. So this would definitely be, even though the rogues didn't really recognize them themselves, this would be a confirmation for you that this came from the encircled Bowery where the cult is hiding.
It's confirmed it's from the cult.
All right,
Guess
so,
Take care of a cult, then?
well, let's get this meeting set up with the council.
I feel like if we take care of the cult as well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we should probably do the meeting with the council first, huh?
Alright. In that case, since we're about 5 minutes from a normal break anyway, let's call our break now. I'm going to go check in on the kiddo. And then we come back, we can meet up with the mercantile council that runs Yanmos. Alright, I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. And I will leave you guys. Alright, let's switch back
So-
to live.
So Awaken only costs $2,000.
Valid.
The big sticking point is, one, we have to find a druid. Yeah. And
I mean,
that's not-
there's like a big forest with a bunch of druids, right?
I mean, there was that one druid that turned out to be.
No, there's one of the places on the map.
Oh, back
Druid-
near Moret County.
Perhaps.
Oh yeah, we did talk to like one druid, right?
I believe so.
Like a real druid.
Yeah, you talked to that one that was sent as like an agent of a bunch of other druids.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to like send an agent to summon her so that she can awaken my dire lion.
Alright.
Just send the lion with a note attached.
Yeah, maybe don't send a dire lion. I love Fluffy. I don't trust Fluffy right now to go out and not get killed by itself.
Alright.
By herself.
But then you could be like John Wick.
Basically, now that you guys have foiled the assassination attempt, we are gonna have a few days here for 3 persona phases. As the cult, is not gonna meet until the end of the week. You have the chance to get 3 phases in.
Hell yeah.
Alright, give me one moment here. Sorry, I'm just missing something right now. Oh, come on, Google Docs. Why you gotta do me like that? All righty. So, is there anything else you want to ask the priest before we do our persona phases, though?
So you said the cult is meeting in a week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the cult or the mercantile guild?
The cult. You could try to meet with Mercantile Guild first, or also if you want to get them all together, that would be during the persona phases while your agents are doing stuff.
Okay.
All right.
But would not.
Well, yeah,
count,
I got a
count as one of
plan.
the rounds. So, while you guys think about what you want to tell with them, basically we'll do the 3 persona phases, and then it will come down to. Then we'll see what happened as a result there.
Okay.
All right. So, let us roll into initiative for persona phases. It's been a while since we've had a good persona phase here.
Ooh, baby.
Excellent. All right. Do. All right, Blaze. Are you sending people on operations? Are you farther?
I'm going
rank?
I'm going to increase my charm.
All right, increasing charm then.
What things can I do to increase?
Do. You could build an information network, which is bluff and disguise. You could draft a declaration where you write a legal or political document in support of your cause, which is linguistics. You could locate sympathizers for your cause, the sense motive. You could gather a group to publicly voice their support for your cause by organizing a rally. That's diplomacy or intimidate. You could make a public presentation that you're so good at. You could arrange a secret meeting.
Uh,
You could drive
so-
through legislation
that
or
means-
organize party.
What does the presentation require?
Public presentation is any perform skill.
Any perform. And what were the other 3 past? Not one. Sorry.
Arranging a secret meeting. That's bluff, disguise, or escape artist. Driving legislation, which is perform, linguistics, or sense motive. Or organizing a party, like a popular social event. That's the talk of the town, which is straight up diplomacy.
I'm going to organize a party.
All right, go ahead and make
41.
diplomacy. And what rank are you currently?
I am currently rank 5.
All right, yep, that is
No, wait,
definitely a
rank 6.
success.
Rank 6.
It's still a success with rank 6. So you would move up to rank 7 in your charm skill as a spy.
Woohoo.
All right. Olivia, what would you like to do during your first round here? I'd also remind there are additional Yanma specific operations, which is either canny investment, make a competing cult, infiltrate the cult, scouting, which at this point you guys have already done the scouting one before, it's not going to be much more, or send your agents to tail Earl Yander Macondus.
What's tailing him?
That is a persistent, risky task, but you can do it with pretty much any type of facet.
Hmm.
All just depends on how many agents you want to send after him.
It's not going to be nice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Fair enough.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Don't.
No.
How do I?
There are other
How do I?
operations and advanced operations too.
Yeah, I was looking at stuff. I think I'm just gonna increase my subterfuge for now, and then I'll do something else because I need to like read everything again.
Your options are building information network, a daring traversal, which is you basically voyage around the area to spread your message. Liberate political prisoners. Patrol for trouble. Secure secrets from your rivals. Tinker with.
Oh, what's
Huh?
What's liberate?
Liberate
political prisoners?
is escape artist.
I'm pretty good at that.
Okay. Go ahead and try to liberate some political prisoners. And your current facet level?
6.
Okay. That is just barely a success then there. So you're going to go up to level 7 on subterfuge as you send your agents to various strongholds around Taldor and liberate several supporters of Princess Eutropia that were falsely imprisoned for various kind of fake crimes.
Fake news.
It's fake news. All right. Next up is going to be Galatus and Valoros. What are they doing during this period of political maneuvering?
We're going to organize a neighborhood cleanup.
Hell yeah. Is that one of
So
the
that's going to be for, well, organized rally
Okay. I like that it's a neighborhood cleanup.
to improve sacrifice. That's why it's the neighborhood cleanup.
I love that. Yeah, go for it.
Ooh,
And you were at 6 before?
I was at. Oh, where'd it go? I was at 4 on sacrifice.
Oh, yeah, definitely a success. Then you would go up to 5. Alright. The people, even more so now than ever, begin to realize that Galatus and his vassal Valoros are ready to, like, sacrifice for the cause. They're people to
The
be
good of the people.
Indeed. Alright, that brings us to Phineas.
I'm going to try to do up my subterfuge.
Gotcha. Alright.
So I don't see a handout for this area.
Let me see. for Yama specifically, or
Yeah, with the stuff.
One sec. It's not letting me pull that part up. Are you trying to do? You're trying to raise it, you said, or
Yeah.
okay. And which one are you trying to raise?
Subterfuge.
Okay. I can just say the options. It's not. It doesn't have a good version on here or on Roll20. So there's building information network, building information network, the daring traversal, liberating prisoners, patrolling for trouble, securing secrets, tinkering with equipment, either yours or your enemies, arranging secret meetings, or sabotaging an opponent.
What's securing secrets skill?
Securing secrets is sleight of hand or stealth.
Okay, I'll do that one. Can we use spells like invisibility, or is it just straight skill?
I believe it is just straight skill.
Okay.
With the idea that like it probably takes you a while to like find the secrets involved, going to this place, etc.
Yeah.
And what was your rank?
Yeah, but I can.
From 9 to 10.
9 to 10. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna quite do it. Where'd my note go? I feel like in the full book 2 packet is not where I left it. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. Persona phases.
DC is 15 plus twice the rank, so 10, 20, 35 would be the...
Oh,
So close.
so close. Yes, okay. Alright. Almost getting there. You think you're close to just perfecting the art of subterfuge in this country, but your agents need a little bit more work. We still have 2 more phases, though, so back to Blaze. Trying to up, or are you trying to use an operation?
Sorry, I was eating a cookie. I would like to try to increase it 1 more rank.
Okay.
I would like to try to arrange a nice public rally.
Go for it. It's going to be a diplomacy or intimidate check.
That's a 26.
What are you going up to?
I would be going up to 8.
No, so it's not going to do it.
Alright.
You organize a fairly good rally, but not enough to increase your skills. You want to push your limits.
Yeah, rolling a 2 certainly ain't pushing nothing.
Rolling a 2 is a little bit detriment. Olivia.
I want to tinker with my enemy's tools.
Okay. That's going to be disable device or use magic device. That is absolutely going to up your game there. With that, you manage to send some of your agents in who stop a shipment of various poisons and weapons going to the Cult of the Twilight Child, and you're able to kind of neutralize some of that poison as well as break some of the weapons, or at least make them more fragile, so the cult can't function as strongly in Yanmas. Alright, that brings us to Galtus.
Well, I hope that this will work again because I want to do the same thing.
Alright, go for it. Organizing a community cleanup. Make your roll. Ooh, 24 is not going to do it, though.
Bummer.
The people are like, yeah, we get it. He's done the cleanup thing before. It's still pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah, I gotta start doing new things each time.
Yeah, mix it up. Phineas, you were real close on that stealth check last time. What are your
Gonna
thoughts?
try and secure those secrets.
Okay.
Bam!
Oh, baby. I believe that is our first facet level up to 10. All right. Your agents are able to go in and to help you kind of manipulate the Mercantile Council. They find all sorts of dirt on the 12 leading council members and like the 20 minor council members. That is just like at your disposal now.
Excellent.
Hell yeah. Alright. We still have one more phase though. Have enough days for 3 phases. Go ahead and make one for Blaze. Oh, now you have Master of Operations. Alright, 42. That is going to be a success. Up yours another rank. What's your rank at now? 8? For Blaze? Hello? You're muted.
Oh, hi. Sorry.
It's okay, I just like
forgot.
tabbed over to Discord. I was like, oh, he's just muted.
Yeah, so I would like to throw a party because that went really well last time. I got an even better.
Something different.
I love that. You know, your characters in the back are like, no, they won't like that again. And the rest of the people show up to the party that his agents are like covertly handing out invitations all over town. They're just like, fuck yeah, another party, let's do it. These people have the good of the nation in mind.
Yeah. I now have admirers unfriendly.
Hell yeah. And I believe
So yeah, artists, merchants, and nobles.
Also, fucking, I just was checking. Once you're level 10 in Master Operations, you can make 2 operation checks per Persona phase. So
Dang.
normally, like, no matter how many Persona rounds you have, you only make 1 operation at that time. A Master can make 2 as long as they fit into his or her, like, level 10 facet type. Alright. So with the success of that party, it's going to be the final round for Olivia. No, it's the peasants who are wrong. Someone remake that Simpsons meme with that, please.
Fuck,
Also,
I was busy memeing.
I just realized there was 2 Galatas.
That's Galatai.
Galatai.
It's a technical
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
See, I thought maybe it was like
It's like-
octopuses, where it's like technically both.
It's like Cect.
I'm gonna play with my own devices now.
Oh, trying to improve like your agent's devices?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's a large
Another,
number.
Disable device or oh god, sorry. I just look. It didn't make the beeping sound for me. 50. I mean, yes, that is a wild success. As you, like Olivia, during these like few weeks, you kind of spend the time tinkering, like in the back room of the inn, and you make this incredibly efficient set of thieves' tools that like has the perfect number of picks. It's like a multi-tool, and you distribute it to all your agents, and they are like able to up their game in infiltrating places like it's nothing.
So what you're saying, Olivia has now invented the Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, but yeah, the Swiss Army lockpick. Hell yeah.
Got a bottle opener.
Love a good bottle opener. Alright. And Galatus. How are you going to wrap it up?
Ooh, I'm looking on here trying to figure out. So right now my sagacity and sacrifice are both on 5.
Okay, so that'd be a DC 27 to up those.
Right.
Could always start a new skill and get even more bonus feats.
Hey,
Well, I
mean,
want to try and get up a little bit.
You got Sagacity and Charm. There are 2 of these specific
Sagacity and
Yanmos
Sacrifice.
operations. If you want to do one of them, or with those 2 skills.
Well, I don't really have. I didn't hear an operation I really wanted to do.
That's fair.
Yeah,
So-
I create cults in my free time. Sorry.
Let's see what my. What happened to my character sheet?
I do not know.
Come on, man.
Is it good?
Yeah, all right. So we're going to do. We're going to go give a speech.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Make everybody think I'm wise.
Speech.
Speech.
All right, you need a 27 or higher. Oh, 23.
You
Man.
stink.
Hey, that's still a good speech, man.
It's still a pretty good speech. Unfortunately, it's not enough to push you from 5 to 6, though.
All right.
Why didn't you just throw another party?
Just devolves into
I liked it better when we were cleaning.
pure hedonism.
The means of production should be owned by the people.
I read your economic proposal, and I disagree with your dissertation on page 3.
All right. So, that being said, let's cut back over to our council chamber.
Oh, do I not get a third round?
Oh, did I skip the third round?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, Finn.
Phineas.
No, you don't.
Sorry. I don't know why.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, you did die that once.
I mean, you're already
Those
maxed
who
out.
have
What
lived the next 3 rounds.
left to do?
Yeah,
I'm like,
okay.
come on,
What
man.
would you like to do with your third round? That's my bad.
So I'm going to do two things. First, I'm going to infiltrate the cult of the Twilight Child, and then I'm going to start a cult of the Whispering King.
Okay. Okay.
Woohoo!
All right. Which one's that for?
That's for infiltrating the cult.
That is a success, and I believe it was a higher success than last time. So we're going to give you some more information on the cult in a second here. And then go ahead and make the other one while you're at it. Ooh,
I guess I don't make a very good cult.
that is not going to be enough to get a cult going. However, with a 12, it's not the maximum success you could have. Your agents do manage to lure one of the cult sentries that protects the Bowery away from there to investigate their cult. You manage to at least take out one sentry,
Nice.
which makes the if you guys try to like infiltrate, it makes it a little bit easier. So not
That's
a whole
pretty.
success, but still making the infiltration a bit better here. And in the Bowery. So you guys already heard about that whole crazy ceremony where they like sprayed the crowd, and it seemed like the prince was on stage. With a 20, you're gonna get a bit more information on like how to enter and what exactly is going on in different places. One especially interesting note is that from the stage where the gas emits, there's like a trap door into like the underside of this structure. Now, normally if you lifted it up, it would set off the gas, but if you could disable that, and no one was on stage at the time, that'd be a way to kind of sneak into the heart pretty quickly. You would also know that apart from the top tier, the balcony, and the floor of the stadium, with that trap door, your agents are also able to sneak in a little bit and find out that there is an entire basement layout below ground. Although they did retreat, warning you that they think it is trapped, and they weren't sure where the traps were.
Good to know.
Yes. And I know it's been a while since we got the information on like the whole ceremony and stuff. But basically, as you guys approach that map, I can like reveal stuff that you already knew without needing the checks from between your check and when Olivia sent her agents in at the beginning. Alrighty. Now that we've actually gone through the third round.
Wait, I don't get my third round?
No, shut up. Get out of here. Don't fuck with me. Gonna drag you guys back over here to the council chambers. And it sounds like you guys got some evidence to reveal.
Where am I at? Okay, hold on. I gotta get Fluffy.
Alright. So you guys have like kind of two things to report here. One, you know that the council did want roll 20 to that thing where it all went gray for some reason to refresh mine.
I'm sorry.
Was that you? Did you trigger that somehow?
As soon as I dragged the dire lion off, it all went black.
It's okay. I'm just if you refresh it, it should be fine. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Well, so you guys are trying to expose Mercondus, right? But the council did also want people to take care of the like quote unquote bandit attacks. So like letting them know that you all are the ones who did that and kind of ousted the traitorous Taldan Horse Regiment. They would be impressed by that as well.
Yeah.
All right. So, give me one moment. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, sorry. I just thought I had gotten a note backwards, but I actually did in the right order. So, how do you guys bring this to the council's attention? Like, as you guys arrive, you can see Mercondus is here, and he does not look pleased.
Sorry, where is he?
This is him right here.
Okay. Gotcha.
Can I I'm badly.
You do also see he did bring his two like beefed up female bodyguards are here too. They're just kind of leaning against the back wall. Here,
They're here.
They're like back here by the benches. Right. Yeah.
Well, whatever their procedures are, I'm going to request the floor.
Yeah.
All right.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna hide in the corner, and I'm gonna like behind Fluffy.
Okay.
Take drugs.
Not the most unobtrusive spot in the room, but sure.
And I'm gonna do drugs.
Start taking some potions. So. Okay.
For the record, I'm coming. Prepare.
All right.
Yeah.
You,
I'll have that spell ready.
Alright, so everyone else is preparing. You call for the floor. Baron Kustios, who is here once again, seeming to try to hand off more responsibility as he has just been beaten down by all the events recently. He's just like, of course, you have the floor. Please, take it away.
Thank you, lords and ladies. We have some very positive news to report. And then I go through and detail all the stuff that we've accomplished without talking about anything we've discovered about Yander
Yander Mercondus.
And so I will, should I do a diplomacy roll or an oratory roll?
You could do a diplomacy or an oratory. Either one is acceptable.
All right. Oratory it is. It's the lower one, but I like to perform a bit.
It's fair. Oh, 30, though. All right. Who
All right.
During this time, go ahead and give me a. Everyone can give me a sense motive check on the Earl, on Mercondus. As you, with that amazing oratory check, kind of like list out, enumerating all these different crimes he has committed in.
Oh, no. I'm just talking about the positive stuff that we've accomplished.
Oh, just
so
positive
far.
stuff you accomplished?
Yeah.
So they recognize and believe that you have taken out the bandits and all the dream problems, solved what people thought was like an angry druid in the forest, all of these things that have bought you the favor of the people, and the favor of political benefactors in this area. And you guys are presented with a item. The Baron Custios says, I would like to petition the council to award them one of our badges of honor for services rendered for Yonmos. All in favor? You see every single person raises their hand.
Olivia also raises her hand, not or actually understanding that she's not part of the vote, but she doesn't care.
A badge, not a badger.
The Royal Badger.
Hey guys, don't badger Ben about it, okay?
They hand you. They present in this kind of velvet-lined box a pin of a Taldan steed rearing up, kind of symbolic of the Taldan horse regiment that is stationed in Yonmos, with a kind of circular pattern in the background representing the Mercantile League. Go ahead and give me a spellcraft check on this. Phineas, Blaze, and Olivia would all recognize this as a stone of good luck, aka a luck stone. It is a slotless item, doesn't take up anything to wear it, gives you a +1 luck bonus on all saving throws, ability checks, and skill checks.
Did we just get one, or did we each get one?
You each get one. Sorry, I didn't clarify that.
Ooh, bugger.
Oh, fuck, dude. I was about to dibs it.
Right?
This is like a badge they've created for like services rendered for the city. You guys see that Mercondus over here, with those sensitive checks, and like, not only is he sweating as you guys like list all these benefits, because you guys are representing the side he has been tasked to defeat, but there is a distinct glint of jealousy in his eyes as you are all presented with this badge.
Or are you gonna do it, or?
Yeah, so, however, I have some unfortunate news to report that we have discovered that one person on this very council has been working against the interest of Yonmos. Phineas, would you like to explain the evidence?
Ooh.
Well, unfortunately, in the course of our investigations, it appears that Yonder Mercondus has been the one behind the plague of bad dreams. He has consorted with evil outsiders. He has corrupted Taldan military to cause them to become bandits, attacking their own people. And we have all the paperwork we need to show the connection between him and them.
Right. Go ahead and make a diplomacy or a diplomacy check there. Nat 20. Hell of a time for a nat 20. Holy shit. Okay. The Earl tries to like, preposterous, this is not, and then like everyone like shushes him, and like basically pushes him back down. The bodyguards begin to step forward, and then all of the mercantile guards who like, this isn't like an army that belongs to the city. This is like well-paid mercenaries that a bunch of rich dudes have hired. Like, they are kitted the fuck out. And the two brawlers who are like, they both of the girls ready to like fight with their fists. They kind of look around at like some dozen guards with like halberds and swords getting ready to attack.
I pointed them to sit back down.
They don't
like
quite
to
sit,
intimidate
but
for
they
that
do
one?
take a step back. And yeah, give me an intimidate check. Yeah, I would say they definitely 24. They back up against the wall, kind of like flexing their hands, looking between you and the Earl, not knowing quite what to do here.
I stare at them.
Can I ride Fluffy over there?
You can definitely jump on
Or-
Fluffy's back. It's gonna take a ride check. He's not wearing a saddle, or she's not wearing a saddle. Excuse me.
That's like dexterity, right?
Strength.
I'm fine. Fucking Christ,
You
dude.
try to clamber up. It doesn't quite work, but luckily people are more distracted by what's going on over here. With that nat 20, that is... First of all, you needed over a 40 with a nat quick enough to prevent this, so you almost needed a nat 20 to accomplish this. The council is like, seize the Earl, he is no longer allowed here. And because you were so on it, you see Yander holds up his cloak, and he's about to try to activate a cloak of the mountebank to teleport away. And two of the guards, like, pin him to the table, like, slamming his face down, arm behind his back. You guys reveal his clues about the Grey Kingmaker from the Sanguine Brothers, and the Grey Kingmaker notes found in tall grasses. And he is sunk at this point. He begins yelling at all of you as the council guards drag him away. The two bodyguards holding up their hands. The pair of the brawny bodyguards, the strong women, surrender. All of you will pay for this! We all know that Princess Eutropia is too weak to rule. She's too weak. The country will be sunk without Pytharius. You all are fools. You're fools. You're backing the wrong horse. And as he keeps ranting, he is pulled out of there. And
That's funny considering that Pythagoras' forces continually shrink for Eutropia's.
Thanks for the lion.
you see, like, abandons all pretense of aristocratic nobility and just, like, spits on the floor in front of you guys. As he is dragged away with an insane series of checks throughout the city, and you guys successfully influenced enough of the council that despite the fact that the Earl has been so well connected with Yonmas for years because of his business dealings, none of the Mercantile Council appears to be acting any differently towards you. No one's acting cold towards you. No charges are levied against you as like a counteraction. This is a complete rout.
Nice. Well done, everyone.
So very well played section of book 3. You guys are going to get a story award and then also XP for avoiding the fight between you guys, him, and the strongman. The strong women, sorry. So just so you guys know, he was a level 12 bard.
That would have been a fun fight.
Damn.
With a pair of like fist fighter brawlers to back him up while he like empowered them. All right.
Is level 12 high enough to get irresistible dance?
I believe so,
Yes.
but I don't think that was on his spell list. It is not on
Yeah.
his spell list. However,
Please don't.
this is going to
for
be a lot of
24
XP because some of it's divided from combat. However, one big chunk of it is a story award, and you're going to get all of it. Alright, so let's divide that up, and then add the story award. Everybody is going to get 13,200.
So he said, walk right, kick your friend in the head and have a ball. Or maybe I should slam your
Is that you,
partner.
Alex? I can like hear you talking in the background.
That's my brother in the back.
Okay.
Sorry,
you
I'll
guys do
mute.
sound similar. All right. So 13,200 to everybody.
That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff.
That's a lot of XP.
It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot.
So,
We still have a cult to take care of.
you do still have a cult to take care of.
And I've got to see a man about a druid.
The other members of the council, first of all, Lord Rudig Alton, he's like the really, really rich one. This dude over here. It's like, I don't know about you and the other senior members of the council, but I think you've given us a lot of things to ponder today, and while declaring openly is risky in a war such as this, give us a few days, and I'm sure that my fellow council members will agree with me and come to the decision that it is in Yon Moss's best interests politically, and he raises his voice to his comrades, monetarily, to support Eutropia. Come back.
How many members... Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. What are you asking?
How many members of the council have we directly stopped from being killed at this point? It's like 3 or 4, right?
Let me move these guys. You stopped the assassination. You stopped 2 or 3 that are being really badly plagued by the dreams. And rescued, I believe, 1 other as well. Oh, you rescued 1 from the Sanguine Brothers area. The butchery.
A meat house.
Yes, the meat house. Alright. Excellent. But yeah, as he was going to say, he's like, he like kind of leans into you guys. I'm sure that we have... Well, I think I can convince all of them. We've already befriended much of the council as it is. I can sway the minor members, and the major ones already owe you at least some sorts of debts between all of us. Come back in a few days, and I think we will have convinced everyone to back your liege lord. Sound good?
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you for all you've done for the city.
Oh, it was my pleasure. I got to meet my new best friend and my companion here. I'm gonna pat Fluffy on the head.
Ooh, who's your new best friend?
Blaze.
Yeah, you are. Like,
Oh, that's
Aw.
cool. I didn't even know.
I mean, I did lose a really good friend in
Idiot.
Toddy.
This Toddy person sounds really cool.
And
She
I
left.
died.
Yeah.
You did that. I am sorry about that, Phineas.
Yeah. Have you tried just living?
For the first time in my life, I really feel alive.
Hell yeah.
Oh, let's go infiltrate a cult.
Alright.
Yeah. We're gonna cultivate it.
So,
I'm gonna ask the dude if he knows any if he has any contact with druids.
which one?
I'll just generally
American
ask. the
colleague in
council.
general.
And anybody have like a druid connection?
We got the hookup for a druid here. Alright. I'm going to roll some knowledge checks for the NPCs.
I need a magic mushroom, if you know what I mean. Olivia needs more drug.
Olivia just needs all the drugs.
Yeah.
Where is my... Hold on, sorry, one sec.
It's like I know that like there's other casters. Like every member of the party is a caster, so all of them should be like capable of knowing what like awaken is. But just the fact that she's probably keeps talking about how her lion's gonna be talking soon, and she's looking for druids, probably.
Yeah. We're not surprised.
Okay. So...
So do you just start to talk, or are you like going to do anything? or do you just want a talking?
They would let you know that there is a circle of druids in the Verduran Forest. The Verduran Forest. Give me one moment. Which, from where you guys are right now, is like a bit north of you. Kind of across the river.
But it's still like relatively close.
It is still relatively close.
And I bet we could get them on our side. You know, circles don't like triangles, so.
Okay.
Certainly.
You would know that specifically. This is known as the Wildwood Lodge, which is an ancient order of druids that like kind of have lived in the Verduran Forest since before Taldor was founded.
Can I roll a knowledge check on them now that they've told me about it?
Sure. Give me a knowledge check on the Wildwood Lodge. That would be a knowledge nature check for druids.
Are they involved in one of the later books?
I believe they are involved in a different book.
Yeah.
They are in one of the later books of this one as well. Sorry, of this AP is what I meant. And then they've been brought up in a bunch of other books. Cities of Galarian, a bunch of other ones. Okay, you would know that the Wildwood Lodge druids kind of have the whole forest under protection, particularly parts of the massive woodland that are found within the borders of Taldor. Their connection to Taldor is relatively strong compared to a lot of like druids who live in other countries because they signed a treaty with them in 3841 AR, hundreds of years ago at this point. But essentially, they are allowed to like exist autonomously within the forest, without like the emperor or the army interfering with them.
So it's a reservation.
Kinda.
Or like a territory.
They do still trade with the country. So I'm getting notes from like later books as well, tabbing between them. So part of the agreement is that they agreed to the logging of these precious blackwood trees, which they hand over to like the gnomes in this local town. In exchange, the Fae protect the forest and hold off any like the druids protect the forest from Fae and like stop the Fae from attacking loggers.
That's pretty cool of them.
Yeah. I'd say with your check, that's about all you would know from this druidic circle.
Are they friendly enough that I could send like an agent to request one of their services? Or
it would be a check to try to convince them, like a diplomacy check, but they are more open to negotiation than certain other sects of druids.
Okay, cool. Can I do that?
Sure. I would say give me a diplomacy check, and then they would be back. And are you trying to like? So what's your plan? You're trying to get like one of them to just agree to it, one of them to come back with your.
I want one of them to come and talk to me about it.
Okay.
Just like a consultation, and I'll pay a fee for the consultation, and then I'll pay for the spell if they want to do it or not. Because I know that like druids don't just go around awakening shit, you know?
Yeah. I would say with a 30, that's a success. To get them back here from like the heart of the forest, it's gonna take. Well, technically it would be a roll for that. It's gonna take about 4 days till they actually get here.
Okay. Cool. I got a cult to take care of.
4 days to kill a cult. We can do this.
All right. Is there anything you guys are doing in preparation of the cult? Because if not, I'm going to move you over to the final big map, of this book.
Other than spells, I don't think so.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec then. You guys are gonna be over at the Encircling Bower. Alright, go ahead and that's the top balcony. Go ahead and drop your characters over here.
Ooh, is it nighttime?
It is getting closer. Yeah, the sun is pretty much set at this point.
All right.
All right, give me 1 sec.
Olivia, your headband of Best Ant is done.
Oh.
That's pretty neat.
That's pretty poggers.
All right, go ahead and make that change in your character sheet here.
That's Omega Poggers is what that is.
So.
Ultra pogger.
God, why do I have so many tabs open? This is the most tabs I've opened for any campaign. Is fucking War for the Crown. Okay, so as you guys approach the Encircling Bower, this circular building is 120 feet in diameter, 40 feet tall, and topped with a domed roof painted sky blue covered in wispy clouds. Other than the occasional ornamental stonework...
A secret cult, then at all.
Not really. Such as cornerstones and other accents, the Encircling Bower's walls are made up of largely crumbling brick, about 3 feet thick. From where you guys are, you see it's mostly wall right now. You can hear people moving ahead to your left. There's a set of doors on the left that lead in, and a set of doors on your right. Without a perception check, it does seem like there is a meeting going on inside.
What happens if I do a perception check?
You can try to...
Yeah, what about that,
That was just
DM?
what you would know without the perception check. Go ahead and...
That was linguistics.
that was linguistics.
Wrong one. 21.
That's 34 because I haven't added my luck stone yet.
No, wouldn't it be 33?
I have Fate's Favored, so luck bonuses are +2 or +1.
Oh, cool.
So, with a perception check, listening through like the holes in the walls, this crumbling brickwork, there is certainly a large crowd at the bottom. However, it sounds like no one is sitting in the balcony seats.
Ooh.
There's no actual window up there, but there are holes in the wall, so potentially you could squeeze in.
Like how big?
This there was no specified day, so technically you arrive as a event is happening, but it could have been the next day or that day.
Just need to know for spell.
Yeah, do I,
Yeah, if you guys were...
is it like
rest.
acrobatics or just normally going?
Hey Blaze,
Yeah?
could you hit me with some of that invisibility goodness? And also, how much can you do that? Could you hit Fluffy with it? So that
I can
How
do
much
it
does Fluffy
6 times a day.
weigh?
fuck.
Fluffy weighs 3,500 pounds, so no, he would not be invisible. Because I think it's 100 pounds per level.
God damn, dude.
Unless it's greater invisibility.
Unless it's greater invisibility, but I don't believe Blaze is casting greater invisibility on the line.
No.
This whole like invisibility weight limit thing is pretty like it's
I
messed
think
up,
it makes
man.
sense.
Oh, what you mean? It makes sense that magic doesn't work because you're fat?
No, it makes sense that like the range of the spell can only go so far.
Yeah, but it doesn't say anything about a size limit. It's a weight limit.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just so much
Something
like
with large
it's so much
picture,
raw
then, yeah,
material
sure.
that is being turned invisible.
It's only the surface. You're telling me that if I filled I could turn a hot air balloon invisible. because it's mostly weightless, right?
I think it'd be easier to
It's
turn
like-
a hot air balloon invisible than like a solid ball of lead.
Makes
See,
no sense.
I would totally disagree, but you know,
Yeah.
Anyways, this is semantics.
Yeah,
Uh,
this is semantics.
I
As much as
will
I love to
turn.
debate the functions of magic.
I will turn Blaze and Olivia invisible.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Fly, which is one of the spells I have that's minutes per level, but I don't always have it on because it's like, why would you do that? And I'm gonna fly up.
All right. I'm gonna drag you to
Well, they
the
always
upper
have
map.
overland flight, yeah, and I always have overland flight on, so I shall go there with you.
Zoom out. So you guys can see like this is the edge here. How are you planning to get in?
You said there's holes.
Not like well, you cut me off before I finished. There's holes that you could try to make an escape artist check to squeeze through. They're not very big.
I can do that. I'm also small.
You are also small size. That would give you an advantage here. Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
What's an
escape
escape artist?
What'd you say?
Didn't you say
You said
escape artist?
acrobatics.
Oh, sorry. What did I say? I meant escape artist. Yes, it is escape artist, not acrobatics.
Okay.
Doesn't matter how well you can tumble. You gotta squeeze through a wall. All right, 26. Because you are small size, that is gonna do it.
Awesome.
So I'm gonna drag you through the wall over here.
I'm blind.
Do.
Can I attempt to pull Blaze through?
You can try. Give me a perception check as you get in there.
Okay.
Before you go pulling people different places.
Good idea. I haven't rolled above a fucking 10 tonight, by the way, on skill checks.
So you can tell, first of all, why the fuck people aren't sitting up here. It's pretty rotted through. If you don't move at half speed, you're gonna have to make a save or like put your boot through the floor. Unless you, I mean, you are flying. Much like if someone was walking, you would know that. You think it would just be like damage? You could probably save yourself. Unless it was a nat 1, you'd probably just fall through to the floor.
Awesome. I mean, also, the great thing itself is that you have feather fall. So
True. All right. So you can see the inside there. I'm actually going to move you down because you could be looking down from the balcony and seeing this. I'm going to move you into the actual first floor of the Bowery, down here.
That's a lot of the same man.
Yeah. So you see that there are all sorts of town people here. I mean, obviously, just kind of copy and pasted a bunch of people. There's like shopkeepers, craftsmen, blacksmiths, all these different people. And as you are arriving, they are performing the first stage of the ceremony that your agents told you about. In this case, you can see that trap door that you'd heard about is popping open. You know what to look for because it's there. And it begins to spray out a slight gold mist that begins to cover the audience. From where you are, it can't affect you because you're technically floating on the top balcony. But you see that it is washing over the audience.
let me rejoin the call.
Rejoin the cult or rejoin the group?
Rejoin the call.
Oh, okay.
They're
Can I like identify what the fuck it is?
Yes, this would be a craft alchemy check. So this is a very mild version of a drug called Euphoria.
Okay.
Essentially, like, I mean, its namesake is because it does fill you with a sense of euphoria, usually to like a pretty extreme degree because it is drugs, like ecstasy almost, but this is clearly a watered down version. You think it's also probably lowering these citizens' like wisdom based skills.
Okay.
it almost functions like the poison you took off the other guy is like a more extreme version of Euphoria.
Okay.
It's like something to like make them susceptible to whatever the fuck this cult is selling.
Awesome. I mean, not awesome, but
Are you still trying to
I
pull
understand.
Blaze through behind, or are you trying to like go back and report like what the fuck's happening in here?
I'm gonna pull Blaze through, and then I'm gonna use the badge.
Okay, you pull Blaze
You know.
through. You report via the badge. I'm gonna go ahead and remove some of the sight blockers then, so those of you outside can see what the fuck they've discovered. Can you guys see in there now?
Yeah, I can see. Well, I could see before where they were.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well, so they're floating essentially on the second floor balcony, but mechanically we'll just have them hovering over here. You report in via your badge, relays all this information you guys have said. Are you guys going to take that information and make a move now, or are you kind of waiting to see as the ceremony develops?
I'm ready to go.
Okay.
I kind of want to wait until there's somebody like on the stage, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll hold off. Wait for your signal.
I'd like to try and enter invisibly.
Enter invisibly?
Yeah.
All right. Through right door or left door? Right door?
Sure.
All right. So, the tasks you guys went on earlier are already paying off. As you try to slip through these doors, Phineas, normally there'd be 2 guards here. Because of the operations, one of them is gone. Which leaves you with only 1 person to sneak by. Appears to be a dwarf with thick calluses on his fists. That's a nat 1.
But still a 44.
So as the door creaks, this dwarf monk frowns. And he doesn't take a swing or anything. He's not positive someone's there, but he does kind of like step. I can't get a good angle. Obviously, he's standing right in front of the door, Phineas, as he kind of just moves in a position, looking around. Who's there? What is this? First I'm left alone on guard detail.
Must have been the wind.
Alright. You can make one more stealth check to try to get by him. Phineas, you kick the door open behind you with your foot, and as it swings open, you quickly dodge to the right as the dwarf runs out front, and you are able to slip in. Galatas and Valoros, are you guys hiding around the corners there?
Yeah, just out of vision of the doorway.
Okay, I'm gonna say give me a stealth check, because he kind of just pops his head out, trying to figure out what the fuck just happened.
Wait, does he see Fluffy?
Ooh, he probably would see Fluffy.
She's just sitting there. I told her to sit. So, I mean, if he reacts to the dire line, that's on him.
Alright. Okay, stealth. Go ahead and make the stealth checks for Galatas and Valoros first.
No, we're not going to keep sneaking. If he's popping out,
Okay.
we're going to...
I think...
We didn't want to be seen when the door was open.
I'm gonna say, he is gonna pop out. If you're trying to jump him, he's gonna investigate the lion.
Okay.
It would still be a stealth check just to see if you can just catch him flat-footed if he sees you running up on him. All right, 30 and 18. He rolled a 6 on the die. It's gonna be close, and double check his perception bonus. He does not notice you guys rocking up. So you guys are each gonna get to stab him here.
Well, should we offer him a chance to surrender? He's a cultist, so he's going to say no. So I guess we'll just go straight for stabbing.
Okay, go for it.
Pretty sure that's against the Geneva Convention.
Stabbing? No, I'm pretty sure that's allowed.
The Andoran Convention.
I mean, just like not allowing surrender.
Alright. Some creepier culty music in here. Alright, that's going to be a 23. It's certainly a hit. And that is a confirmed critical on the dwarf. Okay, so that's going to be, first of all, 23 from Galatus. And Valeros is 34, and then an extra 18. The dwarf is still up. At this point, it's going to be an initiative roll between Galatus, Valeros, and the dwarf. Because if you guys can take him out before he acts, holy shit, that was a good time for Nat 20.
Oh my.
My god. And let's see what he gets here.
Nat 1.
He's gonna, I mean, he can't physically beat you. He has a +1 to initiative.
Ooh.
Then,
so you guys are each gonna get to full-on attack in here. Almost certainly gonna finish him off. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Nat 1.
incoming.
And this door is still closed because Phineas closed that behind him, so people aren't seeing this.
I don't think there's a lot left of him, to be honest.
Alright, as you guys just fucking riddle him with blade strikes.
Poke, 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 poke.
I assume you kind of just like drag his body off to the side.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna put him with the other guard that you guys dispatched with via your skill checks earlier. There's now no one in this entryway.
Alright, so we give each other a little fist bump, and then we sneak in here and wait for the signal.
Okay.
I warned Phineas about the upstairs being rickety rockety, right?
Yeah, I assume that was part of your radio call-in. You would know from your perception check earlier that, like, you're fine as long as you're only moving half speed.
Yeah, okay.
So we can assume that, much like you guys, Phineas, you're kind of just like... so here, let me do, like, an overlay, essentially. You could pretty much be on the balcony, like, anywhere over the back 2 rows, like that. So wherever Phineas and you guys want to position yourselves in here, all of that except for, hold on,
How far up is this, by the way?
the balcony is about 20 feet above the floor. So those
Wonderful.
2 circles I just drew, that's where there are like gaps in the balcony that you can't stand.
Alright.
Basically just right over those like faded red carpets.
So, question for you.
Yes.
Never mind. I forgot what
Excellent.
I was thinking.
Okay. So encounter's kind of in your hands right now. You guys would know. Next, you guys with some skillful checks on what your agents describe, you know that someone is backstage at this point during the event, casting detect anxieties on the crowd to try to figure out what makes these people stressed. You know that next, the depiction, or maybe the real one, you're not really sure, an image of Prince Carius is going to float up over the stage, and start, like, identifying people's secret worries and inner thoughts as he's being fed information.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not 100% sure, but I am, like, 100% sure, you know?
I just feel magic on that as soon as it starts happening. So if it's really him floating, he falls to the ground, If it's an image, it just disappears.
So that's the signal? Or did you? Are you announcing
Sorry,
you're
my
gonna do
wife
that?
was telling me something. What was the signal?
Well, I'm not saying it's the signal for us to do something. I'm just. Well, I want to see how they react.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, the signal is probably going to be a fireball.
valid.
I assumed that would be the signal.
And so you're waiting to do what? Sorry, I misunderstood. I think.
So
He's just. Yeah, sorry.
when the quote unquote prince starts floating and talking about people's anxieties or whatever, I'm going to cast a spell magic on him. So if it's an image, it disappears. If he's flying, he falls to the ground.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So, trapdoor opens up amid the golden mist, and you see this figure appear center stage.
Ooh, is that a full art boy? That's a full art boy.
'Tis Prince Carius.
What a fine lad.
Phineas
Yeah.
and those watching, go ahead and make a perception check on him as he raises up.
Ooh! I want to use Arcane Sight on him.
Ooh, okay. What is Arcane Sight at? 30 as well. Holy shit.
God fucking damn it, dude.
Huh?
Olivia, you're the cursed one this session. Jesus. Fuck.
61.
61.
Heightened awareness, bitches.
Heightened awareness is the most bullshit spell.
Plus 43.
I was gonna say Olivia assisting Blaze is close to this, but Phineas, you see through the bullshit of this gold mist and like the glowy light as he hovers onto stage. This is not just magic. This is like literal smoke and mirrors. He's not on stage right now. A series of mirrors is kind of projecting him, along with a little help from illusion magic, onto the mist. So it looks like Prince Carius is here. But here's the thing, with a 60, you know it's not just like a simple trick to look like someone. This has to literally be the reflection of somebody. So someone who looks exactly like this is somewhere below stage.
Okay.
Yeah, you're pretty confident this is based on a real person. You see the prince, as he rises up, he looks like hollow-eyed. Like his eyes are kind of sunken in, his cheekbones a little pulled into his cheeks. And as he pulls up to the stage, he kind of starts pointing out people in the crowd. He points out a random man, and he's like, Baker, your neighbor owes you debts. That which is owed to you shall be repaid and shall multiply as your dough rises beyond the pan. And he kind of keeps going these like very vague statements. As he does so, you see another man step on to stage. Give me one moment.
So I use the badge and say, "Hey guys, anytime soon?"
One more
Jerry
second.
Springer's on.
Shh, this is really fun to watch.
This figure step forward.
Ooh, it looks.
Oh, I'm a big fan of his art design. All right. He says, "My prince, the risen prince, the twilight child. See here a man who has been sickened in his line of work. Cure him of his maladies." As one of the citizens marches up to the stage, you see the prince hold out his hand, seemingly glowing with like a bright, almost hard to look at white light as he shines it over the shopkeep, and everyone kind of like covers their eyes a little bit. Give me another perception check as this is going on.
There we go.
That's a good one.
All right.
Also, you
Doing
got a
great.
6 again.
Blaze, hold on, let me roll it. Blaze, you don't notice this, but with a 61 and the nat 20 and that 45, Olivia and Phineas, the guy behind him is using meta magic to try to hide the fact that he's casting. He's not moving his mouth, he's not gesturing, but he is casting some kind of restoration on the shopkeep while everyone's distracted by the prince's glowing hand.
Okay, well I dispel that.
I am what I.
Oh, roll a caster level check. Ooh, baby.
Oh, poggers.
The light fades, and this man who is kind of like shaking and twitching with sickness is still shaking and twisting.
That's the signal. I'm gonna signal Galactus.
You see the man on stage frown. I'm gonna give him a raw intelligence check.
Can I use ghost sound to have somebody from the crowd go, "Hey, he's not any better"?
Oh, absolutely.
Can I use ghost sound as well to just say, boo?
Yeah, these ghost towns start popping up around the crowd. Go ahead and give me a just straight charisma check with your ghost sounds here.
I just want to yell. He's a false prophet.
Okay.
Can I use wisdom instead, since that's what all my social stuff is based off of?
Yeah.
Yo,
yeah,
this
for sure. I would
president-
say so. Because that's all your social shit's wisdom.
Okay, nat 20 then.
Yo, this prince sucks.
Immediately regret letting him reroll. Jesus Christ. The whole
Alright.
crowd's like, it looks like they're snapping out of this gold mist. There's like, wait a minute, what the? A false prophet. This can't be right. No. This guy senses he's losing the crowd. You see he like frantically gestures backstage. Prince Carius seems to kind of be just looking around, very confused. He's like, did I do it right? Is that what's going on?
Fraud!
Fraud. Yo, this guy's a phony.
The
A
guy
big
over
fat
here,
phony!
We should string him up by his toenails.
all of you, your non-belief is polluting the ceremony. Everyone out!
Princess Eutropia would have healed him!
Yeah, she's got the best magic.
All right.
Okay, I'm tired of waiting. We're coming in.
All right, you guys burst in as he's just like, I said out! And his voice seems to like unnaturally echo through this area.
Can I also dispel that? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not wasting it on that.
All right, here we go. So this is gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and go into initiative here. I thought you guys were gonna go with the secret passageway in, boys.
Nah.
Secret passages in a campaign about subterfuge?
With a character that can roll like, what,
Here, hold on.
50 plus stealth?
These guys are waiting
Yeah.
in the wings. Hold on, I got multiple.
Can't wait to fireball.
I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
These would be the Azamars that you have heard about their cowls, their blue hoods.
Ah, there we go.
My cultist.
Those are the high cultists.
I like their rings.
Betrayers of their race.
Yeah, fucking for real.
Hey man,
Betrayers
just because
of
they're
the initiative roll, Jesus. Alright. Come on, Vadrigan Pole, I'm begging you.
Edrigan Pole.
Dedrick and Poe, more like Dedrick and Idiot.
Fucking stretch.
Yo, that was a burn, sick burn.
Look, you know, a basketball player or something one time said something about missing shots that you don't take, so.
Wasn't that Ovechkin?
You're gonna start shooting or something?
You
Alright.
miss 100% of the
Everybody
shots
in?
that you don't.
Alright. Olivia, you see that this guy's calling for backup from the wings. At this point, the golden smoke and shit starting to fade. Prince Carius vanishes from that like projected illusion. And essentially, since the mist is cut off, you guys would think you probably have like 1 or 2 rounds where this euphoria drug is still on the bottom floor. So as Galatus and Valorous burst in, they're gonna have to make fortitude saves. Success. Okay, you guys fight off the euphoria drug, no problem. In that case, since that is fought off, go ahead and we're gonna go to Olivia. Let's kick it off. Let's do actual combat.
I'm going to cast haste on myself. And then I'm gonna fly.
Oops, forgot to do this.
Like,
Um,
basically.
so can you get anybody else in that, like Blaze and the 2 of us?
No,
it's
it's personal, because I got Alchemist, you know?
Gotcha.
All that alchemy.
This time.
Shit.
Personal.
Yeah. So I'm gonna, like, fly up here. But
Okay, so is
Basically.
it pluses go first, or is it roll goes first? Because if it's pluses, I definitely go before that, like
Wait. It's whoever has the higher initiative bonus goes first.
Oh yeah, I have a plus 11.
You have plus 11? Okay, then you're gonna go ahead of the cult sentry.
I have a 0, so
So,
okay, in that
I'm
case,
just-
the placid one is gonna go first.
I'm going to,
Spoilers, there's someone called a
Just
placid
chill
one
here.
somewhere in here.
hey, did you take either of those +2 rapiers?
Galatus already has one. One's going to Valoros, so there's another one.
Okay, cool. I meant to ask earlier. I'm taking one of those. Cool. So that's my turn.
Okay,
So,
and then that is gonna be... Okay. My wife has to emergency go do something, so I have the baby monitor next to me, so if I run out and leave, that's why.
it's fine.
Okay. So Olivia does that. Alright, Plasma one. What are you gonna do, my dude? What are you gonna do? Sorry, Roll20 is going slow for me right now. It's probably because I have like a million tabs open, to be honest. Alright. 5, 10. Alright, you see a new figure run out from behind stage. I'm going to put his art up for you guys now.
Ooh, he's cool.
On your
He ugly.
turns, you could make a knowledge planes check, would be the check to identify this dude. Olivia, you are still invisible, correct?
Oh,
Yeah.
Ayo.
Yes, I am invisible.
Okay. He is
Not
gonna
roll
run
a
out.
knowledge
He
plane.
can't see you, so he is gonna start running into the crowd as the crowd just starts screaming and like running in every direction. Looks like he kind of is trying to get behind cover from Galatus and Valoros as he's moving towards them. Alright. That is going to be his full turn, though, which brings us to Phineas, who is still invisible on the top right side of the balcony.
knowledge planes on him. you said?
Okay, so this, he looks a little bit more ornamented than they normally are, but this is what is known as a denizen of Lang. They are natives of Lang, the Nightmare Realm. It's like a subset of the Plane of Dreams, but specifically for Nightmare. They are not usually seen on the material plane unless sometimes they go on a walkabout through like the different universes essentially, And they like to disguise themselves as human, but underneath that disguise, they have like horned brows, clawed fingers, and their mouths are full of tentacles.
Gross.
With that check, I think you would know some of his abilities. 21, okay, you know at least a few. You would know that they do have spell resistance. You would know that every denizen of Lang is like so fucked up on the inside that their organs are almost constantly shifting, and because of this like weird anatomy, there is a chance that like crits and like sneak attack and other damage like that just doesn't work because you can't find a vital point when the vital points keep moving. You would also know that they are very adept at draining the dexterity out of somebody. I think those are the big three you would learn. And you would know that it's more serious than damage. It is dexterity drain.
I give everybody a heads up, and then I'll drop over the railing.
Boom. Give me an acrobatics check to avoid that damage. 15's the DC. That totally works.
And then I'll go over here and attack this guy.
All right, you run up on one of the high cultists. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
And we're just going to start with a vampiric touch.
Vampiric touch. And unarmed strikes. That's still against regular AC, right? Because it's unarmed.
Yeah.
I should always forget for some reason. That is exactly going to hit on a 17.
Ooh. So, 22, 30, 32 damage.
32 damage total. Okay. As your hand punches and like the red glow of health fades into your body, you can feel under your fist that they have mage armor around them. Below that is just robes. These guys are definitely casters.
Surprise!
All right. That brings us to Blaze.
Alrighty. So, fireball time?
Well, that is what you're good at.
Yeah. So I am going to fireball, and I will selective spell it as well to protect both this little peasant guy if he's still there and this.
All right. So are you risking hitting the
71.
crowd then?
I could probably aim it so it doesn't like crowd. So yeah, I could probably like aim it right here.
Okay,
about.
there is still a shopkeep on stage.
Yeah, I have selective spell to
Okay.
protect.
Okay, so if you did it center stage.
If he dies, he dies.
Okay, you could get away with that there. All right, your selective channeling.
And even if it is like a few people on the stage, I have more selectives to
All
protect.
right, hold on. Let me get. So I need
3 save.
3 d20s. I'm gonna use these 3. All right, what's the DC on this one? 23.
It is 20.
Okay. All 3 of them are gonna pass.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but they still take
that's 35. Factoring in resistances. So thanks to that first strike, that Phineas got off. Cultist in front of Phineas is gonna go down.
Coolio.
Cultist on the left is not gonna go down. Still up. And Vadragan Pole is also still up.
Cool.
But they do all still take the damage. None of them had evasion. Alright, as this
And
fireball impacts the crowd.
I'd like to fly it back a bit so I'm not close
Okay.
to people.
And your invisibility is dropped now as well, because you shot the fireball.
Yes.
So you're kind of right up against the back wall on the top floor. That's going to bring us to the cult sentries. Let's double check their movement. Alright, let's see. Sorry, there's a whole bunch of different abilities going on here. All right. 2 dwarfs, their legs burning with the white, like, key energy inside their bodies. 2 monk dwarves come thundering around the corner from the other entrance you guys didn't go through. Here is their art. They're still wearing the same blue robes as the rest of the cult.
They look nifty.
They are both going to run up on Galatus. Galatus, have you acted yet? No, not yet. Okay.
Nope.
Alright. What is your flat-footed AC? They are both going to attempt a stunning strike against you. Or stunning fist.
21.
Oh, I did not mean to roll that for the crowd. I'm rolling that with dice. 21. Alright. Okay. Only one is going to hit you. I need you to make a fortitude save against the stunning fist. Unless you can deflect it somehow.
Oh, yeah, I do have the parry.
Okay. Go for your parry. See if it beats their attack. On an @1, it's not going to parry it. So he's going to uppercut you in the jaw. That is going to be 12 damage. And a fortitude for 15. Let me double check his stunning fist. What is his save on? Okay, wait. 10 plus half character plus wisdom modifier. Sorry, for some reason it doesn't list what his actual thing is, so I just gotta calculate it. Okay, you are going to be stunned for 1 round. Basically just rocks you across the jaw. That is going to be Vadrigan Pole. What is he going to do? Sorry, I got fucking monsters out the wazoo here. Alright, Vadrigan is going to look over you guys, seeing who you see available. He doesn't have line of sight on Blaze from that angle anymore.
Yeah.
He is going to focus his eyes on Valeros. Valeros is currently getting a -2 to all his saves. As this guy's eyes burn with kind of a reddish color.
Is he a mesmerist?
He is a mesmerist. Oh, sorry, it's actually a -3
cool.
level now. So -3. He is then... I'm going to need a will save from you.
With -3?
With -3.
This isn't going to go well.
Alright.
So I got a 3.
Oof. Oh boy. Alright. Holy shit. So, as he looks into Valeros's eyes, Valeros begins to forget how to fight as portions of his memory are wiped away. He is going to take 3 negative levels.
Crap.
What about his true love trait? Doesn't that do something?
Is it against negative levels? Let me see.
He doesn't have a true love trait.
Well, because that's... Oh, it's a feat. It's a feat. I was going to say, there's definitely like a something in True Love in Pathfinder. It's a story feat. The goal is just to find a way to be with your true love, even if you can't be formally wed. What the fuck? What was this added in? Ultimate Campaign. Okay. Alright. I really want to make a character have that feat now. Like, that's such objectively a waste of a feat, but I really want to do it. Okay, so as he selectively wipes part of that memory, he is going to back the fuck up behind the wall on the stage to try to get some cover. Alright, that brings us to Galatus and Valeros, one of whom is fucking rocked Mortal Kombat style and can't move this turn. The other has just forgotten how to fight a little bit.
Okay, so So Galatus can't take any actions, or can he?
While stunned, I believe he takes no actions, and he drops any held items. So if you have your sword out, you would drop it.
All right.
That is
so-
paralyzed. Stunned, he doesn't drop me.
You're right.
No,
A stunned
actually, I'm
no,
looking
it
at-
does. A stunned creature drops everything held, can't take actions, takes a -2 penalty to AC, and loses its dex bonus to AC, if any.
Is it the other way around?
I'm pretty sure paralyzed also drops something. No, I think paralyzed, you just get so frozen in place, you still would hold your item.
Yeah,
Stunned-
okay, paralyzed.
Paralyzed is
helpless.
like you're frozen like stone almost. Stunned is like you're swaying Mortal Kombat finish me style.
Yeah.
But Valoros could still act.
All right. So I'm sorry, I'm not up on the negative levels. Does that take away my abilities that require a level higher than?
No,
No.
it's basically just -3 to hit, -3. It's -3 to like everything you do.
Pretty much.
Okay.
But you don't
If-
lose
if
the
you
ability.
if you click on your character sheet, under conditions, it's labeled as something different in Roll20. There's like a condition that simulates it.
Yeah, hold on, I'll tell you what it is. It is
Let me see, Galatus.
Energy drain?
Energy drain. Yeah.
Energy
It's the
drain.
same as energy drain.
Yeah.
So if you just add a 3 next to your energy drain, it'll simulate it.
Oh, all right, good enough.
It's because some monsters that give negative levels, it's just called an energy drain effect, like with vampires. So they wrote it in like that.
Gotcha. All right, so let me do this here. Okay, so he's gonna 5-foot step to there, challenge this guy,
Okay.
and
Dwarf monk gets low, ready to fight.
do a full attack.
Hell yeah, go for it. Alright, that is gonna be a confirmed crit, because he's not upping his AC with key right now. So 20, then 5. Okay. And the 15, he does, like, slap it out of the way with his hand, though. Alright, that brings us to the High Cultists, who are going to start flooding out of various back rooms. Phineas, you see there are 3 up front in front of you, and now there are 2 on the other side. Alright. So, for those dudes, what are these casters going to do first? The 3 in front of you don't care about the crowd behind you at all. Olivia, you're not actually in line with Phineas, right? You're like 20, 30 feet up?
yeah.
Okay, so this is about to be a massive waste of resources on their part, but they want to just fuck with Phineas as hard as they can. All 3 of them hold out a hand, begins crackling with lightning, and they are all going to shoot a lightning bolt at you.
The
It's gonna be
fuck?
3 reflex saves. You pass all
Fuck
3.
you.
What a jazz!
So you're only going to take half on each of these, as you just dodge back and forth, negating the worst of the lightning damage. I'm going to roll this 3 times. Wait, hold on. That's the wrong... Just making sure I get the right damage on here. Alright, it's going to be... First one is halve to 10. Halve to 11. Halve to 10. So 31 total.
Did you add your temp HP from the Vampire Strike or whatever?
Yeah, I did.
So that's
Sorry,
why it
I-
only went down to like 34, I believe.
I didn't see the temp HP. I just saw that he was at 40. He was at full.
Word. Alright. Then the 2 who rocked up on the other side. One is going to move farther in, to try and take cover in the crowd. The other got as far as she could, so she does not have an angle on Valoros. The one that was previously injured in the fireball, though, is going to try to hit Valoros with a spell as well. Let me double check the range on this spell because I've literally never used it. Oh, she might not be able to reach. Alright, so she's going to actually have to take her full move if she wants to reach you. Risk getting out in the open. Alright, I'm going to need Valoros to make another will save. Okay. As she stares angrily at Valoros, he can feel the just pure hate radiating off her and towards him. Right now, because of that failure, he is nauseated until the person channeling their hate is either killed or he can't see them. Or he's not in range of them. On his turn, he can attempt a second save to negate the effect. This is unadulterated loathing is the spell. All right, that is all the crazy shit they're gonna do. Olivia.
30 feet up in the air. How big is this? Over here. How high does that go?
How high is the circle platform go?
No.
The stairs are
entry
leading up about 5 feet. So there's a wall right here. The stairs go up about 5 feet in height to end up in the backstage area.
Okay. But I can't tell how high the ceilings are in there.
I would say probably not if you're flying that high right now.
Okay. Whatever. So I'm flying. I have enough movement. I'm hasted. It's I fly down. How high is the ceiling?
Now that you're even with it, you would know it's not that high. It's a typical room, 7-8 feet high.
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm gonna fly in, behind this guy, basically.
Okay.
Over it.
He's gonna try and smack you with that crazy ass mace he has.
I am invisible.
Oh, you're still invisible. Fuck, because you haven't done anything break it yet. Yeah. Okay. You're good.
Yeah.
All right. So that is gonna be the Placid one. 20, 25. Alright, this weird denizen of Lang is going to run up on Valoros. Can't get into a flanking position yet. But he is going to lunge forward as his mouth... He, pulls the weird bandages off his mouth. You see his teeth are, each individually a tentacle. And he's going to try to bite Valoros with that.
That's just nasty.
That's not how teeth look.
It's not how teeth should look at all. There's a reason this man's from the Nightmare Plane.
Yo, show me what that mouth do.
That is 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, he's going to take 5 damage. But he is also going to take 4 dex strain. That brings us back to Phineas, who's being confronted by just a cadre of sorcerers.
I cast greater invisibility.
Alright, you fucking vanish from sight as they look around confused.
And then I'm over here.
Okay. Stepping out of their way. That's going to bring us back to Blaze, who's kind of pressed up against the wall.
A little help.
Oh, you want some help? I can help you.
Please.
Would you like a fireball or
Galatus is stunned, so
I still have.
So Valoros is calling for help.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Wait, do you want me to just fireball him?
Yes.
How best? All right.
If you check the
You would have to
here.
fly over here, Blaze, because remember you're over at balcony right now, so you can't technically.
Wait.
Oh,
Here.
actually,
But-
no. There's the opening there. You could probably bend a shot down there.
Yeah. Since it's literally just pointing, I could probably just bend over the railing and point downwards.
Okay. Are you firing
Yep.
off a fireball then?
I'm firing off a fireball.
Okay.
Fact. I could probably 5-step right here where I like where Galaxy Palace.
You kind of cut out for me a little bit there, but yeah.
Alright. So I will go under there, which is a 5-foot step, meaning I can use my maximized rod.
Okay.
I'm going to do that.
All right.
To fire a maximized fireball, hitting the Lang Boy in the 2 months.
All right. Is
That
this
will
selective as well?
So selective, yes.
Okay. You said
So
you can
that will
exclude
be-
7?
I can exclude a maximum of 7,
1,
yes.
2. Valoros and Galatus is 4. 5. 6. 7. You would hit 1. You'd kill 1 person.
If they don't have evasion and they don't make their save.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, let's zoom in here.
We'll make the DC.
The level 1 expert apprentice jeweler definitely has evasion.
Okay, so I mean there is a chance.
Anyways,
Jesus. Fuck. Alright, save
so
as much as you can, I suppose.
DC 23.
I'm not even gonna roll for the apprentice because he has a health of 4.
Dead either way.
Alright, and you said DC what?
23.
Okay, 23.
Scroll in, you can look directly.
Boop-a-doo.
Yeah.
So, they both monks take nothing because they have improved evasion. The only one that died is
Nice.
the jeweler's apprentice.
What about the Langwine?
The Lang one, the Lang one takes. Also, he takes half. He doesn't have evasion.
Alright, so he takes 6.
Takes 60. Okay. He's
Yep.
still up, but that did burn through a lot of his bandages. You can see like that weird, like scaled but also skin body underneath. All right.
Alright.
That's gonna be the sentries. So basically, Stunning Fist ends now because it's at the top of a monk's turn.
Yep.
They are. One of them is gonna full round Galatus with a flurry of blows, spend a key point to add another attack, and then the next one's gonna do it on Valorous. So I'm gonna start with Galatus on the flurry.
Okay.
Alright. Fucking get all my d20s in a row here. Let's go left to right. Okay. I'm just gonna read them out to you. First one, that is gonna be 23.
Miss.
Alright, then it is a 27.
Hit.
Alright, that's gonna be. Oh, are you parrying or anything before I roll?
I have no weapon.
Right, you dropped it. Okay. That's gonna be 11 damage as one of the does this cross karate chop into your throat. Just next one is potential crit. Does not confirm on a 2. But that was a nat 20 for a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be another 10 damage. Next one is a 20, which I believe misses.
Miss.
And then an 18.
Miss.
All right, then it's gonna be the 5 punches and kicks on Valoros. Put these dice in order, 1 sec. All right, going down the line. 18,
Miss.
28.
Hit.
All right, Valoros takes 7. 14 is in the miss. 24.
Hit.
Takes another 8. And 25. That's another hit.
Hit.
And another 7 on top of that. Because they both land with the flurry. All right. That is going to be Vadrigan Pole. What's he going to do here? Might just fucking book it away from you guys. Alright. Do you have a melee weapon out, Olivia?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. He sprints for the stairs back here.
Yeah.
What a pussy.
Do I want to blow my cover?
That's the question.
I don't think
It's
so.
only 3 casts.
If you blow it, he does still have a standard.
Yeah, like the thing is that I'm faster than he is. You know? Like
Both an
he's never
initiative
gonna, like he's never gonna be able to get away. I have like 40 more movement speed or something.
Okay. In that case, if you're not taking an attack, he's gonna go around these corners and down a set of stairs. Gonna move from to a different side of the map. Brings us to Galatus, who's no longer stunned.
All right, so he's going to pick up his weapon, which does an attack of opportunity.
All right. They're
No,
both
it
gonna take a
doesn't.
swing with a punch.
What do you mean? No, it doesn't.
No, it does. Picking it up.
Is
Miss and 22.
That's a miss.
All right. Both miss. They both take a swing, but you duck under it, retrieve your sword.
All right. And then I'm going to head over here. Do they have combat reflexes?
Let me double check. I don't remember off the top of my head. They do have combat reflexes.
Then I'm going to acrobatics over there.
Okay. They actually have really good CMD, but that still beats it.
Yep. All right.
They try to
So-
one of them tries to do like a leg sweep, while the other tries to like basically just punch you in the groin, and you just do like a back handspring over both of them. They are dwarves, they're pretty short.
Yeah. All right. So, flanking this butthead.
All right, 23 to confirm the crit. That is going to do it.
There's no crit.
Is there not? Oh, sorry, I was really scrolled up on my thing for some reason. I was looking at
So-
the previous crit from Valorous. That is still a hit though. For 26, he is still up, although he's
Okay,
looking
so-
pretty bad.
Some of that is sneak attack damage. So, if he has...
Oh, in that case, give me a D2. Which one do you want to be a success?
2.
2.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, 1.
All right, so how much was the sneak attack? I'll add that back to his health.
All right. So I don't know that these dice are in order. So I've got a 4, 5, 1, 2, 2, and 2 of them are sneak attack.
2 of them are sneak attack.
The,
We'll just split the difference. We'll take a high one and a low one. I'll take the 5 and a 2.
All right.
7 back. You like stab your rapier into what like on a normal humanoid would be like his kidney or his stomach, like somewhere that would inflict a lot of pain. And there's no organ there. You can tell as you pull it back out, like nothing happened.
Something's wrong. All right,
He,
Valeros.
like fully rotates his head 180 degrees like an owl to look at you.
Definitely wrong.
His tentacles
Hit him.
writhing. All right, Valeros with that flanking
Gets
3.
both attack.
Both of those hit.
And piercing, he is precision damage.
Okay.
All right, no, the other ones. So
Give
the 7
me 2 D2s for see if the precision affects him.
Okay. So we're going for high again.
Okay. Okay, so the 9
Second
precision from attack 2. So it's a 19 plus 7 for 26. He's at Denizen of Lang's at like death's door. One proper attack's gonna finish him off here.
Excellent.
Wunderbar.
That brings us to the cultists, who are in a bit of a conundrum because Phineas is invisible now.
Also is Olivia.
Well,
The
I mean,
wait. Before Valor gets those attacks off, he's got to make the secondary fortitude save to see if he's still nauseated or not.
oh,
He had that,
all right.
that hatred effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, he smashes it.
All
Wait,
right.
does that change damage at all then?
No. He's fine now. He managed to make the save. He good.
I mean, his damage for attacks.
No, it shouldn't. He should be same damage.
Okay. I need a quick bio break, guys.
Okay, go for it. Alright. I don't think any of them have see invisibility, so that fucking sucks.
What's that loser?
Alright. So here is... I mean... No, is that gonna be a shitty thing to do? Gonna be a waste of my turn? Yeah, that's gonna be a fucking huge waste of my turn. Fuck that. So... These guys are pretty smart. Here is what is gonna happen. They're trying to suss out where you are. You see this one? Hold on, let me drag the map back over here. The middle one holds up her hands in pointing down the corridor, out onto like the stage area. The left one points down this corridor, and the other one points towards you. They're all gonna try to cast defensively, so they might just lose the spell because they don't know where you are. One on your side passes, middle one fails, left one succeeds. So the middle one, her magic sputters, does nothing. The other two fire off a cone of multicolored light. And that is going to be...
Can you spell that as a reaction?
do you want to spell it?
I do.
Okay, if you want to spell it, go ahead and roll your cast level check. So they still don't know exactly where you are, but you counter this color spray as like a veritable rainbow leaps out of the hands on the one right next to you. It seems to just like curl off each color of the spectrum, like trailing into the wall at different angles. And this one is just like, I don't know where he is. He's somewhere nearby. He countered the spell. So they were hoping to catch you in that and get you stunned, but they were obviously unsuccessful. Alright, one on the back left of the stage is going to move out onto the main area.
Are these peasants like running at all, or are they just like frozen in shock?
They're cowering under their seats. Right. So the one that just walked out is going to look over at you two, at Valoros and Galatis, and on the diagonal she's going to fire a lightning bolt at both of you. So I'm going to need a reflex save from Galatis.
I hope she kills the guy. He's in there too.
He is in there too. He's also making one.
These
These guys aren't exactly team players.
Oh, not much,
Okay. Valoros fails, Galatis passes, Placid One passes, but is still struck dead by the lightning.
Hooray!
So... Valoros is gonna take 22. She's gonna drop him down to 2 HP. And Galatis is gonna take 11. Alright, final cultist. Over here next to the front row. She is going to point her finger at Galatis. Go ahead, give me a will save. 21. That is gonna be a success. You hear this strange voice in your mind that's just like, give me your sword. But despite her demanding this offering from you, you push her out of your brain. Which brings us back to Olivia.
I'm following the dude. Wherever he went.
All right. So how much movement speed do you have?
I have
15, 20,
like 150 or 100. Sorry.
30, 35, 40, 40. All right. So to get to the bottom of the stairs is 45. That's right here. If you see where I just dragged you.
Yeah.
He's right in front of you after 35 feet. Do you want to keep like moving by him to investigate or what?
Yeah, I'm basically gonna get like. You said this was 35 to get here.
That was 35. Yeah, I was counting.
Then you got 60, and then you hasted yourself, so you got another 60. So
Nah, I only have 50, right? Or no, it should be 60, so I can get like in front of him.
and that's just like a normal move without haste, and you have haste.
Okay, moving around him to there.
Going to swift action, study target,
Gotcha.
and lay on some hurt.
All right, go for it.
Just the first one. When it decides to roll.
All right, 30 for 22. That is a hit. Take that damage. So your invisibility drops, and Hadrigan Pole's eyes are just like almost literally burning with anger as they glow.
Yeah.
All right, Placid One is out of the order, which brings us to Phineas, who is up by the casters.
So I twitch my right hand, and the wand of lightning bolt falls into it, and I shoot lightning bolt at the 3 guys who did the same thing to me.
All right, your wand crackles with energy, releasing a lightning bolt to counter their abilities. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'm gonna roll their reflex saves. All right. 2 of them pass, so they take 26. But the one directly in front of you takes the full 52 and drops in like a pile of like burnt robes and flesh.
And then for funsie, because I'm invisible, I sneak around to the other side of them.
Hell yeah. Alright. I'm just dragging all the bodies off to the side so I can calculate XP later. But that brings us to Blaze, who is still up on the balcony. Where the monks are.
What should I do, man?
Ooh, fireball.
But these guys are like resistant.
Well, I know, but you still do damage to them, right?
No,
Because they have evasion.
Oh, no, not on the dwarves, on the Asmar guys.
Oh, which group?
Well, pick a group. Maybe you can get all of them.
Does tapping the brute require an action at all, or?
Does doing what?
Does tapping the brooch and like sending a communication?
No, it's functionally like talking is a free action. You can just do it from a distance.
Alright. I'm going to talk over to Phineas. Hey, do you think you got that group?
Probably.
Alright. I am going to go bomb these 2.
Alright. If you center it near the back of the stage, you could get the pair of them and have enough to exclude 7 people. So
Everybody.
Fine.
I shall do so.
Alright. What's your damage on this one?
Damage on this one is 58.
Alright. Front one is baked to a crisp. Back one's not looking so hot either. Right.
I like this battle just has blasts going off every few seconds.
Oh yeah.
yeah, just like every 6 seconds.
All right, that brings us to our lovely monk boys over here.
It must be a light show for these guys.
Lightning everywhere, fireballs.
Fireballs and lightning, very, very frightening.
All right, these monk boys are not
Tired of fighting and ready to go home.
So what they're gonna do is they are going to acrobatics. One of them is around to the backside of Valeros. They are going. Front one is going to try to trip Valeros. What is the CMD?
22.
Okay, he trips Valeros to the floor, and they both activate.
Did he succeed on his acrobatics?
He got a. I was pretty positive, but you're right. I should have said it out loud.
Okay.
He got a 29.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
As he trips Valeros, the two of them use Vicious Stomp to make an unarmed strike as an attack of opportunity while he's falling prone. So his AC is 4 lower.
So 20.
They're both gonna hit then. And that is gonna be low rolls on damage. First one is gonna be 3 damage, which brings him unconscious to -1. What's Valoros' con?
14.
15. Okay, then he is still gonna be alive. He's gonna take another 7 from the other stomp. This is -8 out of 14.
No, Valeros!
Basically like sweeps the leg, and they both just like quick like fucking deck punch him to the face as he drops to the
I
ground.
do not like them.
They both turn around and like lower into like a mantis fighting stance to get ready to attack Galtus. All right, that brings us to the Mesmerist down at the bottom here. He's gonna 5-foot step back. Olivia, as his eyes are boring into you, you're taking a -3 on will saves here because he's a Mesmerist. Go ahead and give me a will save as Olivia.
Is this an enchantment effect?
This is an enchantment effect. It's enchantment compulsion.
I am under the effects of this spell.
+4 on saving
So-
throws enchantment.
Let me add so it's +4, +2, -3. So it's +3 overall.
+3 total, yeah.
So will save. I'm going to do thing just because I want to be safe. 26. I assume that beats him.
That is going to do it. Do you want to roll a spellcraft check?
Cast.
See what that
Yeah,
was?
I do. I also would like to confuse him. Well, hold on. Let me figure out what he was trying to do to me first.
The whole bluff check thing to convince that he's failed.
Yeah.
He was trying to use dominate person on you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bluff him and
Right.
thinking I'm dominant.
Go ahead and make your dominate check. I'll roll his sense motive. I assume the +20 is not built into this already, or is it?
No, it's not.
Okay, so 42. He's only gonna succeed this on a nat 20. What do you say to him as you're like bluffing that you're under his control? Because he totally buys it.
What does he want me to call him?
He's just like,
Oh,
defend your master. Get back up there and kill your friends.
yes, master.
Okay.
Hella robotic.
He's just like totally like, yes, that's right. I am a powerful mesmerist.
Moron.
Galatus, you just watched Valoros get absolutely fucking curb stomped.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that. So I'm going to 5-foot step and unload on this guy right here.
Yeah, that's right. Blow your load.
Get him.
Hey.
Get him now. Stab that boy.
Fuck him up, dude.
Those are both
You
hits.
just killed your
Those solid hits. And sneak attack. Sorry, this is all with everything. So 39. I'll tell you right now, the left monk, he's the only one that's been damaged so far. The other one is full health, but this guy's starting to look pretty fucked up.
All right.
That's gonna bring us to the cultists. How many fucking cultists do I even have left to work with?
Like 3.
I got 3.
A lot.
Start with.
Oh,
the one...
hang on.
Yep.
That was so Valeros should be making saves.
Yeah, he's got to make a con save with the penalty from his negative health. So con save -8. I assume that's not with the -8 already.
No.
Okay, he takes another 1 damage, keeps bleeding out. So if no one saves him right now, he is 5 turns, a little less than half a minute away from death.
Oops.
We have time.
All right,
I got
cultists.
stabilized. Fine.
All right, the cultist that is in the main room with you all. She is going to try to fire off, or she's going to fire off a magic missile at Galatus. It's going to be 3 bolts. And as the blue arcane energy spirals towards you, it's going to be 14 damage to Galatus.
Ow!
Alright. As the bolts impact, there's still 2 near Phineas. I don't know where the fuck he is. Oh, what the fuck are they even gonna do now? Alright, they are gonna just fully fucking panic, and just go back to back and each fire a lightning bolt. Okay. Okay.
Dispel.
Dispel.
You dispelling the one near you? 15 plus double the spell level. That's, yeah, no, you needed a 21 to dispel lightning bolt. Her lightning bolt on the right just fucking blows apart one of the doors in the backstage area, and hers just fizzles out, and she's just like, God damn it! He's still here! That's all my cultists. Back to Olivia.
Well, this poor guy.
I'm gonna say
Thanks,
he is gonna be flat-footed against you for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna 5-foot step and I'm just gonna wail on him.
Move faster! Why are you stabbing me?
This dude's so fucked. I'd like to take one last time here to remind us how cool this fucking NPC looked.
Yeah, he's cool.
Look at this boy.
Bet.
Alright, so 37 for 22. That's already
I mean,
pretty good.
I can probably just steal him.
That is a confirmed crit. If it hadn't been a confirmed crit, it wouldn't have finished him off. Wait, you're still hasted right now, right?
Yeah, I'm still hasted.
Alright,
10 rounds.
39 with just these 2 fucking quick stabs from your rapier. You pierce him through the heart twice in rapid succession. And as he goes down, the mesmerous light dies from his eyes. And he just looks fucking baffled at what just happened.
Very nice.
Thinking you could dominate me.
Alright. So he's gonna... I thought the mesmerist had a shot at doing it. Alright, so drag him up to the body pile. That's gonna be Phineas, who's still facing down the 2 out of the 3 remaining casters.
I'm going to use Vampiric Touch on the one in front of me.
Okay.
I'm going to make him my study target first.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Nope.
Ooh, you get a little overly cocky with all these successes at dodging and countering their spells, and the punch goes wide.
And I take a 5-foot step back into this hallway.
Okay, just around the corner there. That's fine. That's gonna be Blaze. Who's still
I'm gonna
under-
peek over I'm gonna peek over the railing and look at Galatis. Who wants to be a toad?
And I point to the one that's not damaged yet.
I shall point to him and turn him into a toad.
Alright, Baleful Polymorph, I assume?
Correct. Fortitude save.
So it's fort, then will to maintain their abilities, right?
Correct.
Alright. Alright, first of all, it turns into a frog. With a
Yeah.
blast of magic. However, as this frog hits the ground, about like on its hind legs, maybe like a foot tall, it readies its fucking like webbed feet and webbed hands into a fighting stance.
Wait, what did it roll?
It got a nat 20 on the save.
Oh,
Monk,
kinda
frog,
sucks.
monk, frog.
frog. But still a lot weaker than like a dwarf. So
Is that permanent? The beautiful polymorph?
Does it what?
Is it permanent?
it is permanent.
I think it is permanent, yeah. Even if this guy escapes, he's just a fucking monk toad.
I'm
Yep.
thinking we might want to keep the monk toad.
Yeah, monk toad.
We should call him a battle toad.
Teach it to dance.
Oh,
Or force it to dance. Teach. I'll learn to juggle, and then we could do a circus.
So because I have the pro subscription to Roll20, hold on, I'm gonna make this token really big so you guys can see. This is one of the pro tokens you get.
Toad man. It is him.
This is listed as Frog Warrior 4. Okay, so
Wait,
you
Frog
see this
Warrior.
fucking
Hold on.
absolutely shredded, like, foot-high toad appear.
There's 3 other frog warriors.
Yeah.
They're basically all just different colors.
Okay.
I could...
Yo, make it. Is there a blue color?
Hold on. Frog Warrior. Oh! I lied! There's 18!
Is there a blue one? Is there a blue one?
Is there a blue one? Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, boys. Yeah, there's a blue one.
Hell yeah.
He's
Make
got
him
fucking,
blue.
like, shoulder or elbow face.
There you go.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Yeah. There's our
New
boy.
pet. New pet. New
New
pet.
pet.
Who
New.
on the pro staff at Roll20? Like, God bless you, whoever you are, but whoever designed the subscription set Frog Warriors, big shout out.
Like,
Yeah, I want to kiss you.
it's there.
where are you at in your life where you're like, you know what this campaign like creator needs?
18 frogs.
Frogs. 18 different.
They're in like
frogs.
different poses too.
I like that.
Gonna start a new TikTok series where I fucking review Frog Warriors. Alright, so they are still... This guy's gonna 5... Wait, what size are frogs now? Are they tiny?
They are
Frogs are-
diminutive.
They're diminutive.
Yep.
Oh no. So he's gotta get, like, in Galatis' space.
Yeah.
Alright, so he
We can't fight but step in.
yeah, he can 5-step into it. So that he's gonna make one attack as he moves to here to, like, get under Galatis.
Okay.
Go ahead and
So
make
I
an
should
op
get an
attack.
attack.
Yeah, you definitely get an op attack there. Unfortunately, shocked by this frog's whack acrobatic maneuvers, you don't punch him. What the fuck? Hold on. Frog Pathfinder. Well, this is gonna be a fun Hero Lab project for later.
hmm
No, I don't want a giant frog. I just want a fucking regular ass.
It's not static.
Alright. I mean, he's gotta only have like 4 strength or something. There's no way it's high. He got a nat 1 anyway. He just like reels back with this webbed hand and just like karate chops your Achilles tendon. It just makes this wet like just like bends around your foot and does absolutely nothing. This other guy, however, is just like, does anyone speak Dwarvish?
Let me check.
He's just like, no, my brother.
I do.
Oh, I do
I
speak
do-
Dwarvish.
He's gonna try to
I
strip
speak Dwarvish.
Galatis. God,
Okay, can I parry? Can I parry that?
doesn't matter. They both got that ones. He reels back and just full kicks his frog brother in the face as he goes for the ankles. God damn it. Okay, well, be that as it may, Vadrigan Pole is dead. And assuming Olivia doesn't start beef with anyone downstairs, this fight might be winding up here soon, which is good, because we're almost at the time. Galatus, you got frog one underneath you and other one in front of you.
Well, I'm going to go for the other one, because the frog one didn't seem to do much damage.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
That's fair. That's valid.
Oh, yeah. There's
my.
several holes in this dwarf.
As he's just like, no, my brother. You just stab him straight up through the beard and like out the top of the head. All right, another enemy down.
Okay, Valeros is going to try to stabilize. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that does it. Holy shit! What'd you roll? 16. Goddamn. All right, Valtis went down to -9, but is now stable. That's gonna be the remaining high cultists. 3 of them. Oh, God, that's a hole in it. Man, they're really burning through high level spells here. I think the pair of them are just gonna try to get the fuck away from Phineas. It's gonna be an op attack from this on that one, as they try to run out into the main room.
I was going to say high level spells for these people are level 3, but I'm certainly one to talk.
Yeah, fucking Mystery level 3 over here. They have a few level 4s. Just not
Does that hit their flat-footed?
yeah. Oh yeah. You punch out the back of her head.
Bonk.
Head just full shatters into. What spell did you have active? Was a vampire touch?
Yeah, I had Vampiric Touch.
Okay, she had does that drain into their negatives?
Yeah, all the way down to their
All the way down
death.
to their. Okay. So how much actual vampiric damage was it with your extra?
24.
24. She was at 14, and she has enough con that you would get all of that, all 24.
Sweet.
Congrats.
So that's another cultist out of the way. The other 2 are gonna run up, and they're both gonna point their fingers at Galatus, casting a somatic component as they radiate hate towards you. Give me 2 will saves. They're both gonna go with an unadulterated loathing.
Alrighty.
Double save. You're unaffected. As you see your partner like stop bleeding on the floor, you resist the magic and turn toward these high cultists to take them out. Olivia, do you want to go back upstairs?
Yeah, I should probably just go back upstairs. Like, I kind of want to kill the little kid pretending to be the prince, but...
Alright, that's
That can
gonna
wait.
be... So I'm gonna move you back to the top here, Olivia. 40 feet's gonna get you to here.
Okay. So...
But they have more. They have 120 total fly speed, so.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, so so that you can calculate from there. See, she uses 40 to get to the top of the stairs.
Yep, and then... Boop.
Omayo Shinderu. Just like flying out of the stairwell, just new.
She, Olivia flies like a magical girl, by the way.
Hell
Of
yeah.
course.
Of course she does.
I mean,
And
Blaze does as well. It's innate.
Did you have enough left for a stab? Or is that a double move?
No.
No, that was
I am gonna come up here though, and I'm gonna say, your leader is dead. Throw down your arms.
Alright, give me an intimidate check.
Diplomacy. Okay.
Or, I mean, if you're trying to be, like, diplomatic, like, we'll treat you well.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I was going for.
Okay. Yeah, I would say the 2 of them throw down their, like, little sickles that they have as a backup and hold up their hands.
So,
They were already badly damaged anyway, so that did not take a lot. So I'm gonna give them a little flag icon for surrender.
Now I can torture them.
Do you intimidate the toad?
So that means I'm gonna say that was focused in on those guys. So the only combatant left is Battletoad.
The battle toad.
Is the Battletoad. Just gonna drag him out so I can look at him. Battletoad.
How do we capture Battletoad?
Wastebasket.
Yeah. First, we have to
Okay.
get his health low enough that he doesn't escape the Pokeball.
That's true. What kind of ball were
I
you
mean,
Ultra
I'm
Ball?
pretty sure, unless
would
I
like to
like
point
acid
out-
ball.
He did lose a lot of health, presumably, because I assume fucking diminutive frogs have shit con.
Yeah.
If I had to
I mean,
hazard a
like-
guess.
So this counts as indoors. So we're using a dusk ball because it's got that
That's true.
3%.
Yeah.
You get that extra 3%. Okay, so
It's not 3%. It's like
Maybe I can paralyze it, so like we get extra
Oh, yeah?
thing.
Dude, get that ×2 chance, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's keep going before Nintendo comes for my ass.
Oh no, Nintendo's going to DMCA you.
We're gonna. Alright.
What, you were enjoying my product?
Phineas,
How dare you?
What do you think?
I'd take a double move on flanking with Galatus.
Give him flanking. Blaze?
All right, I'm going to fly on down. So the frog can still talk.
Yeah, he still has all his faculties.
Can I make a diplomacy to just say like, hey, dude, we won't kill you if you just like, you
He
know,
stomped Galaros.
we won't kill you immediately if we just if you just stop trying to chop us in the knees.
Need
If
diplomacy
he could sense motive on Galatus at all, that's not really going to happen.
Sense motive on Galatus. See if you think he's down for that. Okay, 32. He looks like he's reconsidering his life choices. But
Yeah.
I mean, this toaddom is permanent. So even if we let you free, you're still just going to be a toad.
true.
Yeah, but Galatus wants frog legs.
He's just like, the pay's not worth it. But Galatus, care to rebuttal that? His pay not being worth it?
Yeah, here's my rebuttal.
Jesus Christ. Just from the top, just stabs straight down through the frog as it's on its hind legs and just skewers it along the rapier.
But Galatus, Olivia gets a pet. Why can't I have a frog?
And Battletoad is no more.
Alright, gonna do
Better
some
find
healing.
me a frog in town.
Alright.
That'd be very nice of you.
So I'm gonna tally XP really quick, and then we'll do. I'll paste the loot in on the off time because we're going a little bit over here. But let's definitely do XP first. So you guys defeated 2 passage sentries, 2 regular cult sentries, 5 high cultists, Placid 1, and Phaedrigan. Okay. This is gonna take me a hot second.
And one level 1 apprentice.
I feel like I should
Yeah.
fucking remove XP for that, to be honest.
Yeah, Joe's pet. I didn't mean to. Just I don't have a high enough.
What do you mean you didn't mean to?
I mean,
It's
honestly,
their fault for not like picking the seat next to them.
did you see what the apprentice was wearing? He was asking to get fireballed.
Yeah.
Okay. Placid 1. That's that much.
He had like gym shorts on. We thought he had evasion.
Yeah. You thought you could dodge it.
And then you
Those were
guys-
Nikes, I'm pretty sure, on his feet.
Yeah, some fresh kicks for sure.
So those were some
on a
Nike
on a
Air.
jeweler's apprentice salary? No way.
He had a Thrasher shirt on. How were we supposed to know that he didn't have evasion?
I honestly thought he had improved evasion the way he was dressed.
Yeah.
And then finally the two
Definitely dressed like a level 20 rogue.
two regular sentries. That's what I mean. All right, that's gonna be 10,600 XP for everybody.
Oh, was that ding? It's
That's
on the
gotta
screen,
be
right?
close.
There it's at, we're at 82%.
Respectable.
Woohoo.
I think you are on what level? You guys are 10 right now.
10.
Yeah.
Okay, you're like right on track then, because
Yeah,
this
we need
is
8,000
this
left
building
to-
is part 4 out of 4 in book 3. And you're supposed
Wait,
to
did
be
we
like
just like skip over part 1?
no, you did part 1. Part 1 was just like arriving at the city, doing recon, and meeting the council.
Oh, alright.
Hearing
Um,
rumors.
But you guys should be at like level 11 at the end of book 3, and you're like right on track for that.
Cool.
Next up, we might finish book 3 next time, honestly.
Cool.
And then we'll go into
Doesn't seem like a super large dungeon, so.
True. All right. Excellent work. I'll drop the loot in later this week. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll run one last ad here. And what day is it? Monday. Tomorrow we'll be back with Ruins of Aslan, which is getting pretty near the end. Maybe like 3 or 4 sessions. They're in the final book. Hell yeah. All right. Thanks for watching. See you later.
Oh, fuck.